welcome in, Rocket. Congratulations on claiming first. I only know it's you because of the sound effect. So thankfully HobbyTan's working okay this morning. Or this afternoon, I should say. Because for some reason, the Twitch chat won't display for me. Twitch is having a mod, I guess. Let's see if deleting that and reloading it fixes the problem. There we go. Everything just needs a reboot in the last couple of days. No worries. I hope you're doing all right. I know things have been a little stressful for you. And I hope your grandma's doing okay. I guess that's the pre-rolls finished. So I guess we can get started. I'm gonna have to fix that at some point. The mute button on my Stream Deck has decided to stop working, probably because Microsoft has been fucking with my audio cables again. Nice quick fix. Love it when it's one of those. Okay, everything else should be working fine though, so we should be good. Oh, actually, can we go back? I want to go back. No, they didn't want to do that. Return. Just wanted to return to the main menu view. We've not met somebody yet. So last week when I loaded the main menu up, we'd got Kraid and can't remember his name, the Demi-Lich, and a couple of others, but they were all unlocked. Like, we could see them all. Hey, Mum, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Because this game only unlocks people on, or characters on the menu screen once you've met them, so we have a character that we've not met. And I am curious. Clayton, Fantoon, and Dragon and Ridley. No. No. But we were very amused by the fact that the crocodile guy is called Kraid. Welcome, Indy. Hope you're doing well today. Okay, so we finished up last time before doing plot stuff with Lisa, because it was getting late and rather Kraid than Crocomire. Yeah, poor little guy. He just wanted a hug. She's still got her spoon. She's still got her spoon. And it's not pickpocketing anymore because we were just like, can we have your spoon? So we're gonna take the spoon. The hag leans in over her cauldron. I took your spoon. I noticed. Are you mad? No? Look, do whatever you want with it. I don't care. It's just a spoon I picked up at the market the other week. If you think it'll help you on your quest, then do as you wish. A free spoon is a free spoon. Maybe you could sell it at the market next week. You've not hurt her, as much as you have bewildered her with your strange behavior. Okay, let's do plot stuff with her now we've stolen her spoon. No, correction. Taken her spoon. She knows we took it. She doesn't care. Also, we didn't have to roll to take it. Ergo, not stealing. The tea shop. What do you know? She stops stirring. Taking a deep breath, she then glares at you. First of all, I am not responsible. I don't have the power to cast a spell of that caliber, not even close. As a hag and diviner, she could very well have access to high-tier spells. I think you do, Lisa. You could cast a fireball, couldn't you? She scoffs, giving you an incredulous look. Then she averts her gaze, slowly enough for it to look comedic. She's withholding information. I do not use fireball. But you could. I could, and I have in the past, but I purposefully do not carry fireball with me, since it's completely useless for my purposes, including self-defense. Fine, but you do realize how suspicious this is. She shrugs and gazes into the slits in your helmet. I don't care. I didn't do anything. Truth, she truly did not do anything. What happened to her? Do you think we could take her to the stockade or something? Tell me what you know, Lisa. She nods. It's not much, I promise. A promise which her soul does not keep. The goblin gives her a tired groan. Talk. I do a lot of different jobs for the Free Striders. This one wasn't special. At noon, the Tolstad tea shop. I don't remember its name. Nobody uses the name. I was supposed to be there to barter for an artifact with one of the city contacts. Welcome in, Cypher. Fire of Wrath. Or less Fire of Wrath, considering you're no longer melting. I'm glad to hear that the hateful ball of heat in the sky has left you alone. And I hope you're doing well. Drummer left the shop closed for you two then? Yes. I was supposed to be there, but look, I know how suspicious this sounds, but you have to believe me. Were you warned beforehand? No, I wasn't. Did you escape the blast? Not exactly. Let me guess, you're fireproof. What? No! Why weren't you there? I was late. She grimaces. You're right, that is a bad excuse. I had been working all morning on settling down Dancer so we could move. The idea was to head over to Ostrogard. Until the election was over. The Free Striders had some work for me there. Ostrogard, one of the 3 unofficial districts in Norvik. Basically anything on the inland side of the river that's not part of the North Wall. A mostly domestic district, filled with both cheap, tightly stacked housing and a handful of mansions and towers. But I overslept. And then I overestimated how long it'd take to pack up. Dancer can be a bit grumpy when I'm reducing him. And then I forgot to check my watch, and I was running late. I was right at the crossing when I heard the fireball and felt the rumble. And it was a fireball, I'm certain. That sound. I could identify it from miles away. The goblin grumbles. It happens, but that's damn convenient. Yes, I know. Why did you hide then? She stares at you in silence. The girl folds her arms and then averts her gaze. I know what I am. Either someone was out to get me, the goods, or... She clenches her jaw. Americans think MCR's cover of Common People is about being basic. Oh my... Welcome back, Rocket. DMAC has just inflicted psychic damage on me. Am I so out of touch? No, it's the children who are wrong, or in this case, the Americans. Or there'd be a chance I'd get blamed for it. Hags aren't exactly the most popular in these parts. Any parts, really. So, I went to Rick's. I've got a key to the Sphinx, so I slipped down the well, set up Dancer, and figured I'd just hang out here for a while until it all blew over. I'm so glad to hear that, Rocket, and I bet that's a massive weight off your mind that she's feeling better. She's a hag, Cypher. Well, I can't remember what the proper terminology was. Is it a demi-hag? She is a hag that was made using simulated methods to produce additional spellcasters during the war. Which is a really neat bit of lore. Like, I'm pretty sure that's not something from D&D. I've not heard of something like that, like, in an official D&D setting, so it feels like they've taken something from the D&D setting and molded their own universe lore into it, which is really, really nice. And is what role-playing is all about. Dee and I had a brief chat about something related to that this morning. The mechanics and the lore and the world building that the original game developer does is your guidelines for what you're gonna do going forwards. Depending on how confident you are in your own writing abilities and your own GMing abilities, if you're GMing, you can stick more rigidly to those guidelines, or you can be a bit more loosey-goosey with them. But they are simply guidelines. And it's nice to see someone using those guidelines to build something really interesting that still fits seamlessly within the original world. Hags make other hags by stealing babies, so I think it could be possible to make artificial hags. Yeah, so the way this worked, if I remember rightly, because she explained it all to us last week, was that they weren't babies when they were taken, they were slightly older. I can't remember. But yeah, basically she is a state-sponsored, or a state-generated hag. She was brought into this world to fight in the war. But apparently she's one of the very few hags like this left because it was a really volatile method of producing hags. And most of them either couldn't cast spells particularly effectively or didn't survive to actually develop into proper hags. And she's not technically a proper hag, but she's done better than most of the... She's like a witcher hag. Yes. That's a good way to describe it. Can't say I blame her for going into hiding after the explosion at the tea shop. Hi, Miley. Not the first time I've gone into hiding, mind you. You do realise how... Yes, it's suspicious as all hells. I'm a clear suspect, but I'm telling you, I didn't do it. You can feel the age vanish from her as she pleads with you. This is no hag. It is but a young girl caught in trouble. I was supposed to die, then and there. For some reason I didn't. Have you looked into why? Of course. The hagling sighs dramatically over her brew. Let young women be hags. The springs show nothing but visions of smoke and iron in the tea shop. The one thing they do show me is that you will believe me.
You're goddamn right, homie.
Wow, we don't hear that sound clip very often. Yep, hagdom has no age limit. Hagdom is what I aspire to. I'm gonna be the weird old NB that lives in the woods and keeps bees. That's my plan. I will? Yes, because you know I don't have any gods be damned reason to blow up that tea shop. And whoever did,
Hero
still
Quest
out
is
there.
the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
Found Hero Quest by accident. Huh? As in, like, a copy of the original, or the re-release, or the video game? The mobile game? I need more context. She's not faking this. She's just scared of getting caught up in some bullshit, it seems. You can take it or leave it. Now that you've found me, I'm not going anywhere, I assure you, so... Smoke and iron? Smoke and iron. Tells me nothing. Clearly tells you nothing as well. Oh, the sound command. Oh, yeah, of course. Yep. But that's because I put a bunch of different Hero Quest themed sound clips from Bardic into my original pile of sound commands. I mean, damn right it's a really old one as well, because that's from the Ender Lilies stream that you did, Dee? I think it was Ender Lilies. Ender Lilies is the first one of the two, right? The little girl with the ghosts. This is the point when I find out that my memory of games from, like, prior to 2 years ago is great, and my memory of everything in the last 2 years is terrible because I've been in so much pain that entire time that I can't remember anything. Gods, she mutters. What a mess you made, Pinja.
Hello there.
Hello, Adam. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Lovely to see you. I guess I believe you. Thank you, and the Hagling lets out a groan, the type that makes her appear more like an annoyed teenager than an ancient wise fae being. Just ask whatever you must. I will tell you everything I know. But I did not blow up the tea shop. Tell me about Mr. Drummer's little smuggling operation. What do you think I know? You're a diviner. Right. She lets out a short laugh. Drummer is an idiot. He wanted extra cash and had a hidden room that the city and goblins didn't know about. That's what I'm assuming, at least, she says, and gives Snell a glance. Nope, you're right. That went under our noses. The Free Striders stored contraband with him, some under-the-table stuff, nothing too serious. They would not trust him with anything too serious. Why not? Have you met the guy? A rhetorical question. Mm-hmm. That's illegal. Yes, very true. She rolls her eyes. He could have facilitated this situation with the tea shop. Drummer did not blow up the tea shop. He might be dumb, but he's not the type to do something like that. Not on purpose, at least. Then who did? A great question. I've been trying to figure it out myself. But the springs only speak of doom and gloom around me, no matter how I search. No mention of illicit fireballing wizards running around, sadly. Tell me about the necklace of fireballs. Her eyes go wide. The one used in the tea shop. Holy shit, she mouths and starts looking around. Are you shitting me? About what? That's insane! The explosion, it... You knew it was caused by a necklace of fireballs. She frowns. No. But it doesn't take a hag to figure it out clearly. Yeah, that's a typo. Okay. That really threw me there. I was like, am I just already too tired to read? That type of magic can be unstable, sure, but if it exploded... Someone must have detonated it on purpose. Something must have happened in there. Something bad. So you think someone intentionally exploded a necklace of fireballs in the tea shop? She nods. Yes, someone must have had a goal in mind. She turns away and mumbles. Where did you even find a necklace of fireballs? Why was it even in Norvik? I'm sorry, I don't have any good answers. We need to talk about the elf. She freezes. Her eyes are stuck on the cauldron. She does not lift her gaze. After a few seconds, she opens her mouth, whispering. So she's... I'm sorry, but yes. She doesn't say anything. Snell gives you a solemn look before mustering up the courage to say something in the silence. She didn't suffer. Were you close? Pina knows everyone. She quickly closes her mouth, a flood of emotions. She knew everyone. A twinge of pain in her heart. She was a conduit between party lines. The Asgards liked her, the Free Striders had deals with her. The city, She was a part of the outreach, an Ilum ambassador, basically, so obviously she had word within the government as well. What about you? I knew her, like most. Met her at a gig. Was guarding the daughter of a magistrate, some blonde brat. Now Pina, she could talk to anyone, and she did, so I was no exception. She was a friend, a good friend. Just a good person in general. At least, at first. At first? She became an information broker, essentially, meaning she sold out friends left and right. Including me. Oof. The Asgards released an entire series of articles about hag recruitment and illicit esoteric crimes in Reeds. Some of it bullshit. Some of it very, very true. That almost ruined my career, mainly because I was quoted in the articles directly. Anonymously, but that doesn't mean much when the Freeze Riders know everything happening behind the scenes. She bled me. Like a... hanging out to get dried. Royally. You read a micro-expression. She regrets trying for that simile. Translation: she lost money. That's shitty. You don't backstab friends like that. Not if you want to keep your friends around. She made a lot of enemies that way, Pina did. Including you.
Hello there.
Hey Corvus, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. The hag gives you a wicked eyeing. Yes. I was going to chew her out in that tea shop at that meeting, which is why I accepted the gig to begin with, but she goes quiet. I was hoping she got away. If you hadn't been late, things could have been different. She frowns. Don't you think I know that? Lisa glances at a pouch on the table. I read the bones the night before. It spoke of dread and doom for those around me. Another reason why I'm secluding myself. For now. I've got some other questions now, but you better stick around, Tolstad, for now. Just in case. Yeah, I will. She looks off to the side. I will. You believe her. You kind of believe her. Bug. What can you do? Is that supposed to be but? What can you do? Have we found another late game typo? She's obviously not someone you have the ability to bring in anyhow. She's cooperating. Hello, Valthion. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. So, for now, you should probably bark up some other proverbial trees. That's all for now. Okay, so we have finished conversing with Lisa. Let's have a look at our quest tree now. There we go. We've literally only got the one pip left. Oh no, 2. Sorry, my mistake. 3! There's one at the bottom as well. Okay. So there are 3 pips remaining before we have unlocked every single quest. I don't know if we can do these. I wonder if we're locked out of doing them because of how far into the story we are. I mean, I've managed to do pretty much everything else. Even though some of it's been very late game. Like, I'm pretty sure the printing press one that we did last week probably could have done that a couple of sessions ago. At the very earliest. At very latest, even. But because I didn't realise I could go into that building, it didn't get done until last week when I was trying to find ways to waste some time until the pub opened. And then just decided to throw myself down the well anyway. I think the likelihood is that this one comes off of democratization. And that this one comes off of Young and Dumb. Actually, this might be... Perhaps this one comes off of here. Because we've not finished this yet. Because we can't do that until the evening. Because it requires us to break into the Free Strider Vault. Well, we've not done it yet. This one's still not closed out because we've got stuff still to do for it. That's done. That's done. Yeah, I think it's just those two that aren't done. Oh no, this one as well. It's this one. $300 Okay, so do I have enough gold for that? Oh, you know what else we need to do, actually? We need to go and give Kraid the rats. Because we have all the rats now. Because the rat that was outside of Lisa's place was the last one. There is a rogue eyelash bothering my right eye and making it really hard to see. I think it's gone. Hi, Dancer. Yeah, that's a pair of giant, ominously dark chicken legs. They're not giant-sized. They are large-sized, possibly huge. Claws, dressed in shadows. Find yourself standing between the legs of this strange wooden hut. They move, the long razor-sharp claws tapping the stone, their surface nothing but darkness of some foul spell. Creepy. Nice. They do not appear to react to your presence too much. However, this magical artifact is surely aware. You can't talk, I assume? No reply. Hey there, Claw. It does not respond. Anything I can do for you? Doesn't seem so. You think we should do something with this now? The goblin looks at you, then to the esoteric shadow. No. I would prefer not to be pierced by that thing. Doesn't have to be violent. But somehow, in some indescribable way, I have a feeling it will. At it. You give the right leg a few pats, and it doesn't seem to react in any meaningful way. Guess I'll go. Okay, Dancer doesn't care about being petted. Good to know. No secrets to detect. A skull looks goblinish. Water is moving strangely here. What? There's potential here. Potential? Yeah, like the opportunity of a lifetime sits right here, right now, in this here weird cave lake. Yeah, I can feel it. It tingles. Deep. Oh, is there... There is something in the water. A glint within the lake. All around you. Oh shit, is it another trap? No. It has no killing intent. You okay in there? The water rises. Takes shape. A figure, fluid and shimmering. A water elemental. One of the old guardians of the deep places. Surface Walker. The voice comes from everywhere, from the water itself. My domain is what you stand in, what you drink and bathe and boil. I mean no disrespect, Elemental. None taken where none intended. I offer you opportunity. The waters swirl and churn. The land rights to this cavern, yours, to do with as you please. Land rights? This cave, its pool, the shore, all yours, for the low, low price of 25,000 shiny crowns. 25,000? Yes. It's one hell of an offer. Let's hear this lake thing out. Can't afford that. 25,000. That's a lot. That's a scam! With a hint of potential return. Your companion says loudly across the cavern. That'd be a good price if this was a developed region. It's a scam, obviously. 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 Lake thing, the Timu swamp thing. And I also offer healing water. 100 for a gulp. Don't go drinking random elementals in cavern lakes. That's how you catch esoteric pneumonia. No such thing. Though you can easily die from many other dungeon diseases. Okay. So... I think we do our usual trick of chatting around the skill check to see if we can make the skill check easier. I mean, you don't go quaffing waterfalls. Oh, you folks are on fire today. Or not, seen as we're talking about water? Who knows? What do land rights even mean down here? Official ownership, recognized by the old laws. No goblin, no dwarf, no cleric may claim what is yours. Why would I want to own a lake? Privacy, prestige, a place to call your own. The surface dwellers covet such things, do they not? That seems... steep. Quality costs, surface walker. What can you tell me about this place? These caverns are old, older than your cities. Many have walked these paths. Few have returned. The deep places keep their secrets. Cryptic, as expected from an elemental. How long have you been here? Time means little to water. I flow, I wait, I remain. Since before the dwarves, since before the cats. Simply another elemental left behind by some esoteric event. Okay, that hasn't given us any buffs to the skill check. So what we're going to do is we're going to go and get our charisma outfit on. Oh boy, am I glad I have the Wand of Empathy now. I don't have a charisma shield. Or a charisma document. Can I put that? No, I can't. Okay. So that's the best I can do for charisma, but it is 24 with a plus 10, so that should make things a little easier. Moderate, yeah, we'll try. Putting on the Riz, absolutely. Yay! It was worth it. Surely we can negotiate. The elemental pauses and considers. You speak with conviction. Very well. 10,000 crowns, my final offer. A much better deal. I don't think I have 10,000 crowns. There we go. I wonder if we can go and tell Lisa about the offer, because she needs somewhere that she can call her own where she doesn't have to worry. So no, okay, we can't. What I would like to do if I can is if I have 10,000 crowns to pay for the land, give it to Lisa so that this can always be her home in Norvik. Oh, right, yeah. No, we need to go the other way. This way? Oh, no, it's not this way. How did we... Is it over here? Yeah, it's over here. I love the way this map's built. The way everything just so seamlessly interlocks with everything else. And yet is still surprising when you find a new route to something. It's really, really well done. Okay, Mage Hand, I need to put you away so I can have my dancing light. Because it's still dangerous down here. Right. Lisa's door is there. Craig's door is down here, if I remember rightly. Oh, no, because that's the slime. So we want to go... That was where the library was. So we want to go this way. And then it's down here because that's the route to the... There he is! There's the boy! Okay. Hello, sir. I would like to talk to you about some rats. I've captured all the rats, Craig. We're going to hand them to him one by one. Oh, look, they're appearing on him! Craig did not ask. As the beasts speak, the rats rush from your grasp. Oh, look, there they are, look! They're all joining him. One after another. The 5 rats immediately rush to crawl all over and around the beast. Wait, that's why you were running around talking to rats? Look, they really like you, Mr. Crocodile. So, does this mean we're going to fight him now? Because those rats all give negative buffs. Or debuffs, I should say, to your various stats. And I did think it was really weird that you could pick up things that would only debuff you and not buff you in any way. Have we given him the rats so that we can kill him? I hope not. Because he doesn't want to kill us. And now he's got all of his little ratty friends. The beast stares at the 5 happy rats. Craig does not care. But it does remind Craig. The hulking monster grabs something from behind a crate. A decapitated head. That of a massive bird-like creature. He tosses it to you. Ugh, that smell! The scent is strong. That can't be good for your image. How manly! Local catch? Yes. Gravity Chicken got caught. Kraid eat all, but Cleric can have trophy. Kraid offer assistance. Gravity Chicken? Now Kraid will feast with many gay rats. Make them grow big and strong. Yay, an old term for happy. You don't think he's using that word correctly. It is true. The rats are now quite happy. Is it okay if I have a chat with your rats? Kraid has no problem with intraspecies fraternization. Big word coming from Kraid. Great, I'll do that. Cast the spell, and suddenly the squeaking becomes clear. 5 distinct voices, all talking at once. And if we break those chains, the workers' paradise will be right around the corner. You fool! Giving in to foreign ideology will destroy everything we have built. Can't we all just be friends? Friends, how naive. If you just let the market decide, we wouldn't need any of this. The rats are debating. They're imitating. Mock play turned inanely real. Ha! Passionately. Oh no. I'm going to clear our throat. The debate stops. 5 tiny heads snap towards you. Oh, the human, Red Rat says flatly. Hello, squeaks the White Rat cheerfully. Wonderful. Is it time to be transported to another part of the world again? Mutters the Yellow Rat. Iron human, sympathizer of steel, observes the Green Rat with disdain. At least you put us with an ally. Death comes for us all eventually, whispers the Black Rat. Oh, they're wonderful. What are you all doing here? We live here now, the White Rat says brightly. Crocodile is a good teacher, the Red Rat adds. Big guy doesn't eat us, which is pragmatic, the Yellow Rat seems pleased. Temporary alliance of convenience, the Green Rat sniffs, until the revolution. I see it in its eyes. One day, we will be food as well, the Black Rat intones. You're having political debates? Obviously, the Red Rat puffs out his chest. The future depends on us and our ability to... Please don't get him started again, the White Rat pleads. Too late, sighs the Yellow Rat. A fascist, the Green Rat begins. Nothing but a fascist. None of it matters, the Black Rat whispers. See what you've done? The White Rat wrings his paws. What do you think of Kraid? The crocodile? He's terrifying, the White Rat squeaks. A strong figure, respects tradition, the Red Rat says approvingly. Got a solid business model. Theft, cooking, occasional violence, the Yellow Rat admits. I dig it. A tool of oppression, but at least he's honest about it, the Green Rat mutters. I do like the way that they've encapsulated the different stats as little talking rats for this. Death incarnate. I respect that, the Black Rat nods slowly. Do you all have an order in which you reply? You seem to be pretty organised, all things considered. The rats look at one another, clearly confused. And now they're just going to say the same thing again. Oh, no. The crocodile? He's terrifying, the White Rat squeaks again. I do not collaborate with traitors, the Red Rat says. Seems like you are, though, the Yellow Rat says, by simply engaging in this conversation. For once I agree. I also do not collaborate with oppressors, the Green Rat says. I say the last thing. The Black Rat also says, lastly. Do you all get along? The White Rat laughs nervously. We're working on it. Define get along, the Yellow Rat says dryly. We tolerate each other's presence, the Green Rat clarifies. Barely, adds the Red Rat. We are united in our inevitable doom, the Black Rat offers. That's not helpful, the White Rat sighs. I don't think you guys can vote in an election, right? None of them respond. Then the Black Rat says, elections are exhausting. Very politically engaged for rats. Size doesn't determine civic duty, the red rat bristles. Actually, studies show smaller creatures have higher metabolic rates, leading to more passionate, the yellow rat begins. Are you seriously trying to justify capitalism with biology? The green rat interrupts. We do not pay for love, do we? We do not grind pieces of cheese and copper together for the sake of flesh against flesh. Not a bad idea, actually, the yellow rat responds evilly. Yay! I'm out of snooze ads jail! I can actually snooze the ad breaks now. And I'm going to, because I'm having fun having a conversation with these rattos. Please don't start this again, the white rat begs. Prostitution is a difficult subject, the black rat says quietly. We're going to think about hopping into the discussion, then change our mind at the last second. Good. You really don't want to start rolling around with cheese eaters. That's how you pick up all kinds of ideologies. Was it okay that I brought you all together? Yes, we are all very happy about that, the white rat explains. None of the other rats look happy about that. Great. Thanks for the enlightening talk. You break the spell, and the chatter turns back into slightly less annoying squeaking. Then you turn back to the hyper-dangerous crocolisk man, grilling slog dogs in the sewers. So let's have a look at the shiny gift he gave us. Is it right at the bottom? No. I guess we didn't actually get an item out of it? Oh, we did! It's here. Silly me. +2 strength, +2 constitution, -3 charisma because it fucking reeks. The head of a basilisk. A typical Ascani predator, ranging in size from large dogs to small houses. Looking into its eyes causes you to petrify, so don't. Okay. So we've delivered the rats to Kraid, which makes me very happy. Look at them. What a happy little family. So cute. What do we need to do? What do we need to do? Like, even all that talking and delivering the rats to Kraid has not really moved the time along any. So I think because of how long it took me to get to the point where I could do that quest for the Norvikian lads, I think we're going to have to forego that one. And I don't think we got a new quest out of... No, we didn't get a new quest from the Elemental. So... let's go up top. We'll go to the Lich House. So that we can see about... reviving that body. Oh, we don't need that anymore. We're upstairs. We're out in actual light. Not magical light now. Come on. Round you go. There we go. So we'll toddle on down to the Lich House. Well, let's do this while we're here, because we've not finished Ost's character sheet yet, and I had forgotten about that. Oh, I didn't need to change that. The negative. We have so little deck stuff. It's gonna have to do. I mean, it is 25 decks, so that should be more than enough. Keep your fingers crossed, folks. Not quite enough to get the full sheet, unfortunately, but not bad. This one is quite hostile. Stay on your feet. His expressionless eyes seem to keep watch at all times. He's obviously determining where to strike for you to die as quickly as possible. How humane. Usually kobolds are only dangerous in large numbers. This one appears extremely deadly on his own. Beware. So let's ask Visken about the corpse if we can. Oh, we can't. So how do we do the reviv? We're going to use Olzis to help us get into the pillar, I think. I trust Olzis the most of the options that we have. Dogs have decided to abandon me for downstairs today. I was thinking it seemed quiet in here. Oh, it's this one. Maybe it's not? It's not. Maybe I can't do anything with that because I'm too far into the story as well? I don't know. Okay, I'm thinking, as much as it pains me to say this, that it's time to go and ask Olzis about getting into the pillar. 'Cause I don't know if I can find anything to do to while away the hours until it gets to evening so that I can do the things I have left to do. And I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing to get the corpse revived. I don't even know which corpse it is I'm supposed to be reviving. I'm gonna go do the thing. We need help entering the Pillar of Yore. More help? You will not find it. The stone will allow you passage into the pillar. Beyond that, good luck. Oh, okay. Which stone? Fuck, which stone was it? Is it this one? Ah, yes, it was this one. Very pretty and probably very expensive. Once this whole election business is over, you could either sell it on the black market or turn it in at the tower for a reward. Holds esoteric potential. Okay. That's the safest bet to keep my stats healthy. I guess I need to have it equipped. And I'm gonna try and restore some spell slots, I think. HP, that's HP. Oh, it'll be clericals. Second level, third level spell slots. There we go. And these are first? Yeah. There we go. All my spell slots are back. Beautiful.
Hello.
Hey, Beef. How you doing? Oh, come in. Okay. I'm gonna snooze the break, and we're gonna get started on beginning the process of entering the pillar. Standing here at the pillar, you feel the world upon your shoulders. You do this, there is no going back. The gate might never allow you to return. Make sure you've finished all of your other quests. Don't worry too much about loose ends, unless you're going to act all quest obsessed. And check up on your consumables and so on. Don't want to run out in the beyond. Are you ready? Your soul is ready. This is the point of no return. You will be given a free long rest once you choose a method of entering the pillar. Oh, damn it. You will need it for the journey to come. With those thoughts out of the way, how exactly do you wish to enter the pillar? If you call on Viscan, he won't cast the spell right away. You will need time to prepare. Using the gemstone from Olzis would lock you into that path, but it could take some time to activate it properly. As you deliberate over your situation, Etir descends from above. She is ready to go with you. So we've got astral projection with Viscan. We've got the gemstone from Olzis. Beef is eating his breakfast at 1 PM. Nothing wrong with that. Love a good brunch. We're going to use the Olzis method because I don't trust Viscan. As you take out the gemstone, you feel it tingling in your hand. Olzis was very much correct. The emerald is now attuned to the pillar. It throbs excitedly as you bring it closer. Come on, seriously? In an instant, you watch it begin to fade. Within seconds, the stone is almost translucent in your hand. Then, gone. As if it turned to thin air. In your mind, a voice whispers to you in an alluring tone. It will take some time, cleric. Just wait a moment. The gate shall open to you soon. Snell, there's a sphinx in my head! I can hear it too, cleric. This is a pre-recorded message. I cannot respond to you. I placed it within the attunement string. Nifty, right? Anyway, this should be enough. I think it's limited to 50 words, which is... The voice goes silent. Practical magic. The goblin laughs. Was that 50 words? It was. You have time. Use it to rest. Oh, the music. You're hearing that. The way it's changed. Oh, that's a nice touch. Love it when devs do shit like that. Complete our free long rest. I wasted clericals on this. Close your eyes. You feel the pillar rising up above the clouds, beneath the earth, piercing the veil of something beyond. You are ready. Snell takes a deep breath. Etir's halo is spinning faster. So you can actually you can actually force them to stay here, or you can drag them with you. Am I ready? No. Alas, you shall do it nonetheless. I am gonna take my friends with me because I don't think I can do this on my own. Holding out the emerald, it does not appear magical. It does not glow, nor show any type of esoteric tingle, until you bring it closer to the surface of the pillar. That's bright. You saw the air careening, deafening and silent, profound and debauched. It does not stop. We're gonna do anything. And you join in further. Attempt to move. We attempt to move in the direction of out. Try to scream, but a force is too loud. Treble, drilling, catching, burning. Excuse me. I've been waiting for that for like an hour. All senses alert, no chime to guide. Chime, reflections of your esoteric inside. I'm going to try to think about our party. An angel is close. A goblin clings to life. You are on a path, carefully closing, quickly cutting, violently pressing. There is a calming pressure rising. Huh? Your earthly organs compromising. Each orb and lobe so gently breathing. You are dead. An interconnected disbelieving. Blindness in eternal. It's like a bell begun to ring. Oh no. This path of yours is just a string. Until one. Until one. Until one. We're going to enter the beyond. Wonder what the beyond looks like. Hey, Sue, welcome in. I can't pause here, so I'm gonna have to snooze. That's fine. Oh, wow. But I can pause now. I should have had a little more faith. I thought we were gonna have a cutscene. Okay. I appreciate Soup's literally just got here. Sorry about that, Soup, but we are gonna have a break. So now is a great time to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air. Do some checks to make sure all of your organs haven't been warped. And I will see you in 3 minutes after the break.
So I understand in that walkway.
Hello there.
Bullseye.
Can zoom in further than that. That is the single most powerful lich in
Ow.
all of D&D. That looked like a sore one.
I was really hoping you didn't see that. Rude. What the? So why? No. No. Oh my god, this is weird. All my timings are off. You fiend! You scoundrel! Oh, I think it's going back to normal. Is it? No. No, it's not.
That's fine. Just pick the one you'd most want to boink.
Okay. Tidders, get ready with a poll, I think. I think that's how this is going to end up going.
They ruined my life. There will be no boink.
Okay, no, I'm dead. End the stream. Oh, fuck. I'm out of ammo. Okay. Time to kill God with an SMG. Oh my god. I'm doing this. Yeah, work those legs. You can definitely pelvic thrust, Jerry can. He's a popular guy then. Yes, lick the boot. Lick the boot. Lick it harder. Did it! I did it! Look at us go! Oh, we're so speedy now! Nyom! I'm just gonna finish my crisps, everyone, and then we'll come back. Holy shit! I hit him!
This one on the other hand.
A bit too handsy. Oh! Oh, jeez.
Oh my god. I do love when I stand up and he's just there, slow moving.
Yeah, just politely waiting his turn in back. Mr. X likes to watch. All done. Welcome back from the break, everybody. Hope you're all feeling refreshed. Where'd that go? I've lost it. Oh well. Celery. Welcome in, Frankenstein. I hope you're doing well today. Appreciate you came in just as we were going to break, so I didn't get to say hello to you. There is nothing. Water? No. It's an esoteric substance.
Bearded Cyborg Cosplay just
Logstorm.
subscribed for 71 months. Have we finally found out who was arsing about in the tea shop?
Welcome in, Cyborg. Thank you very, very much for being subscribed for 71 months now. No, not yet, but we're about to get on their tail, as it were. You are whole, but shaken. Pure disorientation in this dark place. You must begin. Seek what you are meant to find. Come on. We are at yours crossroad. I figured as much. Now. It's here. I'm gonna follow the little fragments of light because that seems like a sensible thing to do. Shit. This was a terrible idea. Yeah, sure, this isn't looking too good. But maybe you can negotiate with whatever's out there? I don't even have access to any of my spells. Fear. Deep, unnerving. Your stomach churns with primal dread. Staring into the beyond, it leaves your mind in darkness. Apart from a sliver of light balanced upon the esoteric surface. Calculate, process, find the pattern. You know the beyond defies all logic. You alone can conquer it. This is not a moment to contemplate. This is when you act. Ah! Here we go. Hey! Oh, no. Not again. Failed my check. You are no genius. Is this game over? Oh. Oh, wow. Blinded by the strange lights above, your eyes adjust. You peer onwards. In the darkness, you see a pillar of light. Something beckons you forth. Oh, hot damn, check this place out. Wow. This is pretty. He is here. Are we gonna get to meet Yor? The cobbler. Level 20 cleric. A cobbler. There's a sadness in his voice. The type born from years of watching your children go astray. You do not believe what he is showing you, yet you do not wish to even entertain the thought of dismissing the image of his kind smile. Hello. The old man works at the counter, tiny hammer in one hand, boot in the other. Hello. He gives you a glance and a polite nod. Then he keeps working, still focused on settling a strap from the boot. You're a shoe repairer? The old man lets out a short laugh. Let me ask you something. Do you believe yourself to be naturally funny, or is there effort involved? So you're not a shoe repairer? He nods and chuckles to himself. I am a shoe repairer, yes. A cobbler. What are you doing here? Work, mainly. Dancing around the subject. He is at peace. That's not what I meant. I see. As long as there are feet on the ground, there are shoes for tending. That's what my father always said. Maybe you can get some actual info if you play along. Make some small talk. Were you close with your father? The old man looks at you, adjusting his glasses. That is a difficult question, but a good one. He grabs a tang to rip some leather off the sole. I think the best thing I can tell you is another saying of my dear old father. We're nothing but the worst parts of our parent, with a splash of random ego. With a smirk, the old man then leans in and says, he read too many books. What are you working on? A Legionnaire's boot. Not the enchanted kind. That wouldn't fall apart this easily. It needs a sole replacement, new studs, and hobnails. You know much about boots? I wear them. He looks down at your feet. Earthguard standards. Of course. What else? He points his hammer at you and says, you know those they wanted to send you out in nailbacks originally. Nailbacks? Could you imagine? Blisters, blisters, blisters. A boot enjoyer, this one. Such a shoe enthusiast. The old man shakes his head and clicks his tongue. Thank Till for soft riders. Interesting. The old man speaks of an old god. Yes, from before the journey west. When our people's homeland in Old Diminor was destroyed by the Arcanists, we left the old gods behind. Only a Viking would invoke them. Where did they come from? Not from money nor greatness of any kind. An enthusiast, if you will, indeed. If I had to extract some source, one point of origin for myself, that would be just a small, unfortunate village on the coast. He grabs some fresh nails from a bucket under the workbench. I was born to do this, he says, and hammers one of them to the bottom of the boot. Good, fair, decent service. What are you voting in the election? He keeps working and doesn't answer your question for quite a while. Then he mutters out, there's no perfect choice, is there? You want a good outcome for the working class? Vote for the Asgarlists. Yes, the less fortunate form the backbone of society, after all. Yes, I did that solely for the XP. Bound together, people can move mountains, after all. He smiles. Are you? Nut, son of Tuk. That is my name. A good name. He keeps working on the boot. It is time to inquire. You in the beyond, Nut? Oh, I died. I've been here for years. You're dead? Everything here is not so material. You included if you stay too long. He holds up the boot, looking at its bottom with one eye closed. It's a tunnel. A right-going way heading straight outside. I've been left behind for a bit longer, though. Just a bit longer. You're stuck here? I like to see it as an unpaid vacation. The old man places down his boot and hammer, gently, as if placing his own child upon the bench. Ragan, cleric. He is not evil, nor are his hands clean. I cannot speak with him myself, sadly, so I ask of you, please, please, handle it with heart and grace. He is here. The one you are looking for. A rumbling terror beyond. He's here? By the stairs. Yes. Go to him, before it is too late. The old man points to his left. His furrowed brow speaks of decades of heavy, heavy responsibility. You have 1,000 questions for this shade of a man, but your mind, it just won't allow you, which is very ominous. Ignore this ghost. You've got work to do. Thank you. So off to his left. That should be here somewhere. Or not? Oh, that looks like a shard. To the beginning. Is this all just memory? Oh, hello. Not quite apples. The idea of apples. 27 garden apples, just a few. A false image of the Tullankatl, a memory. Okay, so not over here. Because that felt kind of invisible wall-y. This is where we can prepare spells if we need to. Yep. A gate to nowhere. Looks like we can't go through it either. Oh boy. I don't think I'm ready to go over there. Only a vast void in this direction. You see him in the dark. The last sun. Okay, he's all I've got. Here we go. The fuck? Oh, okay. We're not allowed to get too close. Lord Gorm, hero of Norvik. Greetings, brother. Oh, fuck, I didn't see that coming. Well, shit. What the fuck happened? How? Why? Wait, are you... He bows before you. My name is Gorm Skaldaman, loyal servant of Earth. Skaldaman, the first noble house in to be raised by Earth after the founding of Norvik, famously formed during a party where Johilda the Bard, with the silver voice, performed for Earth, and he enjoyed it so much that he immediately named her nobility and gave her a piece of the city to watch over. Her descendants became loyal servants to this day. I need your help. You see the writhing corruption upon his arm. It causes him to shake. Lord Gorm, touched by the void. He appears sane enough somehow. So that is how it is. It wasn't a rogue spellcaster. It's a rogue paladin. You need my help? I do. The paladin performs a perfectly executed fist on chest salute. As he does, you notice the longsword sheathed at his hip. The Flame Tongue. One of the great swords of Norvik, passed from paladin to paladin. The state has fallen, brother, he says, and lets out a crackling cough. In my grief and anger, I have made some egregious choices. Choices? Are you talking about the tea shop? Among others, yes. The broken man lifts his helm, revealing a rugged face covered in layers of sweat and ash. Gods, he says, pressing his not-as-ruined hand against his brow. It should never have come to this. There is sorrow in his eyes. He's meeting your gaze. How many years have you served? 5 at the towers. Then you know well the particulars of Earthguard politics. Akasam was struck by a feeble mind spell over 3 years ago. He's what? Huh. That makes a lot of sense. It does. He has been hidden away in his palace manor for all this time. The Lord Patriarch is a puppet? Yes. The city is now a headless chicken, run by our cabal of magistrates. On a cursed evening 3 years ago, the leader of Norvik was as good as assassinated. They decided to keep it a secret. Their reasoning was simple. It was for the security of the city. Without Earth, we have no protocol for the transfer of power. None revealed to the public, at least. Have you seen Lord Akasam? I have. I was one of the few to be granted an audience about a year ago. Our Lord Patriarch is lost in his own mind. No restorative magic takes. None we are able to muster, at least. Hold on, are you sure the Lord Patriarch isn't just old? That's what most people think. That reasoning is why no one questioned his absence. However, Akasam was a shrewd man. And a hale one at that. He would eventually be taken by age, of course, but not like this. This was sudden and total in eclipsing his mind. Foul magic at work. Who knows about this? Few. The magistrates, some of the patriarchs, all of them sworn party officials. Including me, despite my lower status as a paladin. It's a tightly guarded secret. They are sworn. They cannot speak, even with this evil going on. Why are you a paladin and not a patriarch yourself? I am not well suited to such labours. Too much administrative work. To retain my position as last paladin was deemed honourable by itself. He looks out into the void. And I was never good at tower duties, teaching youngsters and such. One of my comrades once told me about a student who tried to cast a power word spell within his first few weeks in the towers. His eyes melted out of his skull. Could you imagine being responsible for such a thing? He shakes his head. Oh, that was me. You got him talking about the past. Good. A sense of normalcy. Huh? I was the student who melted his own eyes out. Oh. He lets out a laugh and then winces. Even the simplest movements are painful to him. You're full of surprises, brother. It's good that you have such esoteric knowledge, then. That will be helpful. Why did they keep it a secret? They said it was considered dangerous for him to falter after serving for so long. Better to hold up a puppet until the election. Well, that is what they decided. I was not in that particular smoky room. Who cast the Feeble Mind spell? Enemies of the state. They broke into his manor at night. Then they got away. The magistrates pointed to cultists. I went looking. I was unable to find any proof of such activities. Why are you telling me this? Why are you here, brother? I believe those two questions have the same answer. What do you mean about the transfer of power not being revealed? It was kept hidden. He left a will. Of course. He left a will. He left a will? Yes, he did. Earth's legacy, his instructions. The magistrates and the Lord Patriarch were provided with guidelines for the eventual death of Akasam. How did you see these guidelines? I found them in Akasam's chamber when I was allowed to visit him. It was as if the old man was guiding me to them, even in his feebled state. Tell me, now. He grabs his corrupted arm to stop the twitching. Then he speaks, in a regal tone. Upon the death, or at the behest of his lordship Akasam, a provisional government will be declared. Closes his eyes, reciting the words as if they were scratched on the back of his eyelids. This government shall have 2 years to oversee an electoral process, at the end of which a permanent government chosen by the people shall be enacted. This provisional government shall be headed by 2 individuals, with shared power and responsibility to provide full suffrage to all citizens of Norvik. The first individual shall be elected by all active clerical patriarchs within 7 days. The second individual shall be elected by all active guild union leaders within 7 days. He opens his eyes. 1 cleric, 1 Asgarlist. Asgarlists and a cleric? Earth's legacy. So I picked the right route, going for Asgarlists then, as a cleric, because I straddle both lines. But that also explains why we have to get all of this done within 7 days. Because that's the actual, in-game time frame, is 7 days. If either of the provisional electoral processes fail, the individual will be chosen via random lottery at the end of those 7 days. Oh my god. That means I'm technically in with 2 chances of winning the electoral lottery. Random lottery? Is this a jest? He coughs. The instructions included more details, of course, but this is what Earth wanted from us, brother. This is what Akasam wanted. He was going to step down, retire, to enact this final will of our glorious god. Oh, shit. That is why they feeble-minded him. They could not let Earth's will pass. They could not let go of power. Of course. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. That doesn't make any sense. There's an election going on right now. Yes, that is very true. Know this. I read Earth's Legacy, his last will, over a year ago. Akasam was targeted 3 years ago, right as the election began taking shape. Think about it. If a cleric and an Asgarlist were to be put in charge of the entire electoral process, who would lose? Who would possibly want to avoid such a scenario? Freestriders. The Freestriders. And the power behind their Reedsian coffers. He gives you a very tired look. I have worked tirelessly to find the truth in this. I used my privileged access to archives, party meetings, documents spanning all districts, the ability to investigate all magistrates without alerting anyone to my intent. Turns out the answer was not so hidden. What did you find? All magistrates have deals with the Ascani Reeds Trading Company. Yep. We kind of already knew that from dealing with, I can't remember her name, but our friend at the Freestriders. In total, approximately 85.5 million crowns in the form of public work investments, guild expansions, targeted tariffs, consultancy fees. The illegal sales of Norvikian property, exclusive land licensing bids, key positions within the district bureaucracies, and sometimes even just gifts. The butchering of our beloved city. This is horrifying. Magistrates are smarter than you thought. Of course Dexterity would say that. Do you have the receipts? Some. Barely anything. Anything damning is kept under wraps. Everything else looks innocent on the surface. Those monsters. That they are. Brother. Eyes flick to his arm, his face contorting into a painful wince. I know well why you are here. I am responsible for the explosion. He admits it. There you go. The elf, she. Gorm lifts his head. Stern. Truthful. Regret. He places his hand upon the pommel of his sword. You killed her. Arguably, yes. Arguably? I should explain. The party of Norvik has been entirely corrupted by crowns and foreign interests. He scoffs to himself. Our city sliced up, auctioned off. Why didn't you speak up? Break your oath. People would believe you. They trust you. Brother, my oath is not one to be broken. I swore my life to the party. A life oath? Why would you? If I spoke to the press, if I spread rumours, if I so much as mentioned their foul play to a beggar on the side of the road. He laughs. Nearly tears in his eyes. My body would reject the words, as my soul would reject its vessel. My life forfeit to the whims of this fallen city. His head falls, his shoulders heavy. That fucking sucks. The burden, the weight of this curse. Nevertheless, a real man would have been able to break it. Lifting his head, his jaw clenched, one hand gripping over the other, I should have been able to. The fact he is telling you this tells you his soul is already lost to this dominion, to the beyond. But here you're free to speak. Yes. The oath is not broken. I can still feel it. But here, Earth does not watch me. Here, he does not see what a monster I've become. I wish he never does. What did you do? He lifts his mutated arm, the flayed skin pulsating around vein-like tendrils. I sought out the aberration. Oh! We all knew he was there. Everglad was never considered a threat down in his flooded temple. Nor were his warlocks. I did not imagine he would so easily give me everything I needed. What did he give you? Power. Terrible, terrible power. He clenches his mutated fist. A god never dies, brother. They simply fade from our world. That much was clear when I watched him go. That means, with enough power, with the correct esoteric ritual, I can return him to material reality. He takes a decisive step forward. I can bring back our god. A divine resurrection. The nature and rules of walking gods are not strictly defined in any academic circles. Be wary of anything this corrupted paladin tells you. You want to resurrect Earth? His face grows dark. I can bring him back. So, this is a really interesting route to have taken it. I am thoroughly impressed. Like, after we found the armor, with Lord Gorm's emblem on it, or did we find the armor? No, we just found the emblem. After we found Lord Gorm's emblem, I was like, oh, okay. That's supposed to be an indicator that he's dead, but there's no fucking way that he's dead. And then we were led to believe that the duck was Lord Gorm. But obviously he's not. I think the duck turned out to be, oh fuck, who was it? One of the other paladins of Earth. Or, oh no, it was the current sitting magistrate's father, I think. Yeah, I think it was Borgo Darrow is the duck. But yeah, there was supposed to be like little breadcrumbs to suggest that he died, but there was never a body. And you know how it is. If there's not a body, that means they ain't necessarily dead. But I had completely forgotten about him. We're so focused on every other character that we'd met. So this is a nice surprise. And the whole story going on in the background that's led to this point as well. Fantastic. We've seen little breadcrumbs for it. Chekhov's lack of corpse, yeah, exactly. Yeah, we've seen little breadcrumbs of like the shit going on with the Ascani Reeds trading company. The fact that the city seems so dead set against the Asgarlists getting any semblance of power and are doing everything in their power to stop them from doing well in the election. So this has been really well set up throughout the course of the game. I'm very, very impressed. Like, this is one of those things where if you are thinking far enough outside of the box and you are keeping track of every little thing, you could probably take a guess that it's Lord Gorm that caused the explosion. And you might even be able to discern some of the reason why. But yeah, as a reveal, I'm very, very impressed with this. Also, his design's really, really good. But if he brings Earth back, then the whole election and everything is moot because Earth is back. So I can see why he's gone for this very, for want of a better description, nuclear option. £1,400 of silver, branches from 5 trees, grown on the soil of his birth, diamonds carrying a worth of 100,000 crowns as per last material break. And the paladin bites down on his words. It's all ready. I have it all. An overwhelming value, even for a high-tier resurrection. For a god, this could very well be a reasonable material cost. What's that 4th thing? What's this spell called? I do not care to name it. It does not deserve one. Why this reservation? A spell needs a name. But this is what he wants. Why not revel in it? Something is off. What is he not telling you? How did you learn to cast it? Everglad's esoteric connection with the beyond allowed me to make contact with a number of otherworldly beings. They helped me mold a custom epic tier spell for the sole purpose of resurrecting one specific god. While my appearance has been tainted by the far realm influence, this spell is no foul magic. Nor is it in any way influenced by Everglad. This is divine magic at its most powerful. What level is this spell? I do not know. 10th? 11th? The return of a divine spark? Yes. That should certainly be above 9th. What makes you so certain it'll even work? A vision, brother. I know this is far-fetched, but here, in this beyond, there are no limits to spellcasting. The rules are different, wilder. There is an esoteric freedom. I have seen into the depths of this place, in all this time I've spent here. I know I ask much of you, brother. I ask for your faith. Faith in this spell and in me. But I swear, Earth is here. Somewhere. Close. You realise what you sound like, right? Yes, I am aware. I both look and sound like a raving cultist. He flexes his mutated hand with another wince. The pain is familiar to him at this point. He seeks it out as much as he wants to avoid it. Oh, heck do I know that feeling. So I have given my body and soul. Why not my dignity as well? When are you casting it? I have been casting it for days, brother. It is near completion. How did you get all the spell components? The branches I secured myself by visiting the Curse Lands. The diamonds and silver, secured via Ilim. The elves? The elves paid for your spell? Oh, this just gets better and better. They did, in full. What did they wish in return? The same thing as always, they always wish for. Our eradication. He coughs and winces. The Ilim wishes to stop free striders from getting a foothold in Ascan. They believe the Earthfolk to be weak without them, easy prey. They are wrong, but I played into their assumptions. To them, I was a rogue paladin wanting revenge on my people, one who needed funding to establish a network of dissidents. After a few favours, they gladly provided me with the silver, the diamonds, along with an agent to plant the necklace of fireballs. You brought the necklace of fireballs into the city? Yes. I signed the paper to get it through customs without inspection, then I landed it in the hands of an elf. Pinya Athena. The elf in the tea shop. Yes. He looks off into the void. The elf did exactly as her masters ordered. She took the necklace from the shipment of Water Lane. Then she made sure the box was stored in the space underneath the temple. In Drummer's secret tunnel. The tea shop owner, yes. I visited a few times, to make certain it was a good spot. Pinya Athena made sure the crate, with the hidden necklace, was stored inside. It was supposed to stay there until the election. At which point... What did you do, Gorm? The paladin twitches as his hand appears to tense up. What did you do? Everglad whispered in my ear that morning. He told me the elf had set up a meeting with a Freestrider agent. I intervened. I entered that tea shop from Pillar Crossing, past the tunnel. I found her sitting in one of the booths. She had the necklace of fireballs in her grasp. Oh. The elf was planning on selling it to make an escape for herself. I don't blame her, but I could not let her take it. The thought, the possibility did not cross my mind. I cast Charm Person on her, though I had forgotten how the elves ignore such effects. Blunder of the decade. All paladins are the same. They never think before they act. She reacted violently, threatened to blow us both up. Again, I do not blame her for this. Before I had a chance to, before I figured out what to say, I saw it in her eyes. His gaze no longer focused on the void behind you, now pierces your eyes behind the helm. She had already made up her mind. Fascism chose the path, I chose the end. Words leaving scorched, reanimated lips. That's what she meant. Well, shit. But he caused the explosion by his actions, but he didn't actually start the explosion. They whisper, they beckon, they scream. I cast Misty Step, reaching the edge of the room before I hit the ground. She was incinerated, instantaneously. Me, I made it out with seared flesh. He closes his eyes. She did not suffer, for what little it's worth. She suffered every indignity a person can, at the behest of this man. Blue flames, a heat and blast so wild consciousness is drained from the shock itself. She did not feel the fire, but she felt everything before. But why? Why did you need the necklace so much? What were you planning? The paladin looks at you with dead eyes. Your gut sinks. It conjoins and twirls among the eternal waters. Words spoken by the gruff man near breaking your resolve. There is a fourth component to the spell. One final sacrifice. Of course. The cost of a god's spark. What is the final component, Lord Gorm? He does not meet your gaze as he says, the true souls of 27 of his believers. Oh my god. What? One soul for each year since his fading, forcibly taken into the beyond. Oh dear gods. Holy shit. They will be channeled here, to this exact corridor upon death, at which point the spell will be cast and Earth will return to the rest of his people. Closes his eyes and mutters a few words to himself. He, what? Thus, I am forsaken. A worthy sacrifice for such a mighty spell. This is what he is carrying. This is his burden. "27 innocent people. 26. I will be the final sacrifice." Think that makes it okay? No. None of this is okay. Are you insane? Not yet. His two words are joined by a grim scowl upon his face. That's... I need your help, brother. Without the necklace of fireballs, it will be a grim task to collect these souls. He holds out a clenched fist, mutated flesh in a grotesque ball. Will you assist me in resurrecting our god? This is not something you have ever considered. The deaths of innocents, in exchange for the return of your saviour. If he wanted to kill himself for the cause, that'd be one thing. But now he's making that choice on behalf of these random people? And for what? In the hopes of bringing back some dusty old god? Fuck this, and fuck him. Darkness in his eyes. Death pooled at his feet. The paladin is doomed. As interesting as seeing an epic tier spell in action would be, do not follow this madman. You've cast so many spells from a position of naive intrigue, where the forces break your very flesh apart with nothing to show for it. A spell of this value and power, how do you imagine it would end? Exactly as its caster intended? Do not follow this fool into his demise. You are watching a tragedy unfold beneath these stars. This poor man has been driven to the brink of the abyss. He is staring into it. A chronic lack of agency, a zealot on the edge of desperation. These whispers he hears, they cannot be his voice. They are anything but. Please, speak to this man. Make him remember the path taught by Earth, your good god. It's impressive, really. You have this crazed maniac of a paladin, ready to perform mass murder. But listen to him. He's so assured in his own righteousness, so profoundly up his ass. The very road to the deepest hell will become flooded by his massive tears. Once he offs himself, of course. Until then, he's your problem. Choose your next words carefully. There's no one here to save you. And if you make a shitty choice, you'll have to live with the consequences for the rest of your life. No pressure. Take a breath. A deep one. Take your time. You have prayed to Earth all your life. Your esoteric might, the one thing in life you've ever been good at, is all due to his channeled power. When you feel that might, when Earth speaks to you through this magic, what does he say? Sacrifice. He asks you to sacrifice everything, to give until you have nothing left to give, until your bones hit the pavement, until you have given everything to safeguard every person in your city, no matter their innocence or sin, to protect your people from those who wish to harm them. Who do you feel is in need of protection here? Jeez. So we're not doing strength because that's impossible. We are going to try for the wisdom one. But first, I think we should have some conversations. You're not the only one who wants him back. Indeed, brother, Norvik will rejoice at his return. But what gives you the right to make such a sacrifice on their behalf? No right, no law. No institution or sanctified right. This is my accursed choice. My evil imposed on the world. What happens after the spell goes off? Earth will return, from the pillar. My corpse will lay before him, covered in the blood of innocence, put down by some heroic Earthguard member. Couldn't Earth just resurrect the dead people? No. The spell consumes the souls like any other costly reagent. All the people will see is their god returned at a most frightening time, saving them from a mad and corrupted paladin. Earth will heal those hurt. The one who slays me will be heralded as a true hero of the city, and I will be the monster. No one will ever know the truth of this ritual. I could just tell people about it, ruin your plan. No, brother. You will not get that chance. Well, not now when you've told him about it. He has thought through all the minutiae quite well. Almost a shame his masterstroke is inherently flawed. People tend to reduce things to a good guy and a bad guy, and he has planned to give them both. The Priest Riders would not be happy about a resurrected god in Norvik. The Earthfolk would rally around him in an instant. But what of the truth? Just hold on. There's still time to think this through. No, brother. You might not realize it, but this place does not conform to the time frame of our existence. To me, since the explosion, it has only been a few hours at best. We do not have time. It must be done now. Interesting. Yes, time dilation based on spatial placement on the coast is something many scholars focus on. You imagine its effects could be radically stronger here, in this esoteric realm. You are losing time. What's wrong with your arm? The paladin clenches his claw-like tendril. His flesh is constantly burning. I reached into the sap of the boundary tree. It gave me a permanent hold onto the strings beyond. An awesome power to wield, a terrible price to pay. Everglad merely opened the path for it, but this was the only way for me to truly gain the power fit to rival your, even at the cost of my flesh and soul. Horrendous. Heretical. Fascinating. Oh, intelligence, never change. To think this simple paladin managed to soar so high. His descent will be a great case study. The elf didn't have to die then. Oh, he's put his helmet back on. No, she was another mistake. He shakes his head in regret. That's weird. I wonder if that was a coding flaw. He feels the loss, but he has justified it. It is preemptively forgiven, even as he lashes his own back. I could have let her escape. I could have succeeded in taking the necklace from her. I could have also simply have avoided the elves, gotten my components elsewhere. If I had learned more, if I had lived better, if I had been more virtuous. Alas. It fell off again when he shook his head. You make a lot of mistakes, Lord Gorm. That I do, brother. So you want me to kill 27 random people? No. Earthfolk only. The The spell does not consider their personal belief as much as their folk type. Any human living in Norvik will do. Please do your best not to hurt anyone else. The goblin population of Tolstad especially will have to be avoided. Let us not shed their blood in vain. You like the goblins? The paladin blinks in deliberation. The goblin genocide was before my time. To me, the goblins have always been a subjugated people. What they became, and what they are today, I would value alongside dwarves. A healthy minority, albeit lazy and unorganized at times. They're not lazy, that's a stereotype. Not every goblin is. As a group, their behaviour is, however, in comparison to humans, less conscientious on average. Should be calling him Lord Gormless. I've been waiting for someone to say that. Of course it was you, Dee. No worries, Corvus. You take care. Thank you for hanging out. Simply how they are. Like dwarves are stubborn and elves are arrogant. It is in our blood. We are drawn to certain averages based on our folk type. Wait, what are humans then? He smiles. Greedy. Yeah, that's fair. In every study, in every dataset from scholars around the coast and from the archives burned by Freestriders, humans are, on average, and in comparison to every other folk type, simply the most avaricious. We cannot stop wanting more. It is in our blood. But I have ranted enough for a lifetime about this. You may believe whatever you wish, brother. I have a scroll of wish. That could be used to treat Lord Akasan. You. Gorm squints at you and the piece of ancient paper you're waving around. You have a scroll of wish? I do, Lord Gorm. It's yours if you want it. Oh, found another typo! He looks at it and then looks away. The Lord Patriarch has been gone far too long, brother. And wish is quite possibly a madder idea than my own. However, I can see him working it over in his dark mind. Logic is beyond this oath. Shake it a little. I'm sorry to say, even with that, I'm far too gone in this. Even wish cannot bring back a god. It is only a 9th level spell. He refutes it. Yet you have pierced his shell. Remind him of his oath. Oh yes, that's brought that down to daunting. Okay. We are gonna go for the wisdom skill check, but we're gonna do so after the break. So, no, the real dragons are the goblin leader that we met along the way. Even if I can't prove it because I failed my roll. Right. Now is a great time, everyone, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air. Prepare charm person. And I will see you in 3 minutes after the break.
Thunders your hawk.
Ah! No!
Hang
it! 79%!
We've done so much work! Robbed! Yeah, we've been robbed! We just kissed him goodnight.
That's fine. Just pick the one you'd most want to boink.
Okay, Tidders, get ready with a poll, I think. I think that's how this is going to end up going.
They ruined my life. There will be no boink.
Okay, no, I'm dead. End stream. Oh, fuck. Holy shit! I have never done this before. This is the first time I've beaten a bonus stage on one ball.
That is the single most powerful lich in all of D&D. That looked like a sore one.
I was really hoping you didn't see that. Rude. What the? So why? No. No. Oh my god, this is weird. All my timings are off. You fiend! You scoundrel! Oh, I think it's going back to normal. Is it? No. No, it's not. Yeah, that's the front door. You know what? I've had it with you lot. I'm fucking taking this with me. This is my record now. Fuck the lot of you. I'm out of here. Yes, lick the boot. Lick the boot. Lick it harder.
First try.
Yay!
If you get hit while you're swimming, it will break the game. Because when you get hit, it'll cancel your fake flipper, but also the game doesn't know where it wants to put you because you weren't on safeguard on this screen. I would.
Oops.
Yay, we're safe. Kind of.
Okay, I was gonna say I might just get hit so I can see what happens, but now we know. That's great. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. Sorry, I had to let that clip finish playing because I love that one so much. Sometimes you just gotta do some science to something, you know? So we have the opportunity to cast Charm Person, so I'm gonna fucking do it. He resisted! Bastard! His spell is about to fizzle. You watch him let it pass. His eyes glaze over, a faint sparkle of esoteric glimmer shining in the dark. I am charmed. The weary paladin lets out a faint laugh. But I am already your brother. I have no intention of being your opponent, nor do I hide anything. I see. It was worth a shot. That's made my wisdom check effortless though, so that's nice. Nat 20! Yes! He is alone, tired, weary from decades of fighting for this faded master. He has watched for 27 years how everything they built has fallen apart. The paladin wants to save his people, by casting himself as the villain, by destroying innocent lives, despite the pain it causes him. Is this what it means to be truly good? To go against everything natural and decent to help untold future generations? I understand him. It is not good, but it is what he thinks, despite all the horrors involved. And that's made the charisma check easier. Excellent. Okay. As did casting Charm Person, even though it didn't work. Right. It's time. The final time. Time to show him who's the best. The best at winning in dialectical debate. There is another way, Lord Gorm. Pray tell, brother. Okay. He's giving you a shot here. Don't fuck it up. I have spent countless nights arguing with myself, thinking over every possibility, every action. If you have a solution, I would love to hear it. Now that I know the truth about the Magistrate's coup, I could help you spread it. We can still enact Earth's will. Yes, that could have been a solution, and I hate myself for not thinking of it sooner, when it was plausible. But now my reputation is in ruin, the election is now, and power will change hands. Even if we had time, fighting the Free Striders on their terms is foolhardy at best. No. It is as much of a suicide as this spell is, with no result. We could fight back, create a resistance movement. I've already done that. What? I used the considerable funds from the Ilum to fund various resistance movements around Norvik. True nationalists who stand up by Earth against these corrupt officials. They will be crushed in time. I considered a coup, but that would have been a disaster. We never had the might or the access, and given their proclivities towards deception, they are prepared and paranoid. What if we find a cure for the Lord Patriarch? A cure to feeble mind? If you did that, you could be our new God King. What about if we ask people nicely to sacrifice themselves? The lives have to be taken unwillingly. It is a murder the spell wants. Magic, as I'm sure you're aware, is all about intent. Otherwise, it would be easy. What about your own life, then? His face contorts into a foul scowl. I do not wish to die, brother. My life will be taken in force as well. Okay, none of this is working, clearly. True. Well, what do you mean, well? Well, as in, what can you do? There is always one thing you can do. Oh? What's that? The paladin washes you, silence sweeping over the eternal pools around you. Tell him. Nah, won't work. You're not alone, Lord Gorm. His eyes widen slightly. His heart clenches. His attention is yours. There are thousands of us, devoted to Earth, believers that would do anything for him. The paladin nods along with your words. But Earth is not a man. He is an ideal, a dream to strive towards. He freezes. I am not so sure I agree. Perhaps not to you. But if we lose you, Lord Gorm, then we lose the last man at the top who fights for us. I am not what you think I am, brother. I do not have the power to sway the forces of the world. He lowers his head in defeat. The world upon him, the weight. You must push. He acts like he is already defeated, already in the ground. He must fight. Careful now. Don't lose your head. Earth is a dead god, but not forgotten. Please, do not join him. Not yet. I understand you, brother. But no, I see the way forward. This is the one I choose. See? Some other way, then. You must appeal to the divine. Either that, or break him. Physically. Word it like that. And now that is much easier to do. Oof. Thank fuck for the +3. The paladin is not broken. He knows exactly what his god is. There is the horrid truth, one deeply ingrained into the body and the skin and the muscle tissue of this broken man before you. This is a man who is throwing away everything, including the love of his god, for the purpose of reaching a better world. You can see it in his eyes. It is written in his flesh. The grandest thing a good man can truly sacrifice would be everything that makes him good. Gorm believes that somehow he knows, in his vision-filled skull, this string will lead to a worthy end. But he does not know anything. He has faith. Faith that Earth will set his wrongs right. Exactly. Lord Gorm, brother. What this paladin does not understand, however, is the most awful truth of all. I hope I have made it clear. Our God never wanted us to pick up after him. For his sacrifices, with him gone, someone else has to keep giving. I am not only willing, I am ready to speak. You fool! The paladin glares at you with wide eyes and open mouth. Flabbergasted. You dare to place your burden upon his shoulders? Anger flashes upon his rugged and quite hairy face. You are no monster. You're a child. You. A child running to his tired father when the going gets tough. A father who gave him everything. Gorm knows this. The intense rage now building in his chest is proof enough. He grips his twitching arm. Anger comes only from a sense of injustice. When faced with unwanted truth, a man's ego will bring him to fury. It is only in facing that ego, in breaking it, that your Lord Gorm will be redeemed. Yes, our city is falling, a corrupt cabal of magistrates bringing everything to ruin. I see that. You have dealt with it alone for decades, shackled to your duty. They threw away his legacy. Words spoken through tremendous temper, teeth clamped down, voice low. The insidious force of reeds, they cannot be stopped. They cannot be. I never saw him. You did. So tell me, did Earth ever tell you to always rely on him? The paladin lifts his chin and glares at you. Did he ever ask for your faith, your utmost faith in his ability to set things right in the end? He opens his mouth to speak, yet nothing comes out. Push him. Did he? No. The word snakes out of him, his face growing paler by its presence. I'm only interpreting what I've read, but I always assumed he asked us to be men. Real men who would make it through every horrible challenge, every lonely night, every excruciating humiliation. He is... The paladin cannot form the words. He is left standing on the brink in silence. I don't believe that Earth taught us to kill ourselves so he could put the world right. I don't believe that for a second. He shuts his mouth. He does not look at you. Did he teach us, Lord Gorm? Sacrifice. He taught us to give everything to set the world right as we could. Is that not what I'm doing, brother? You are sacrificing your goodness. For what? For an even heavier burden to be placed upon him. Even if everything in your spell goes off, with every esoteric mishap ignored and his divine spark returned to the coast, Earth would be saddled with everything you leave behind. That is not. He would. Alone, Lord Gorm. He would be alone against this terrible fate. The paladin stares at the reflected stars beneath his cape. Alone. That is not a sacrifice. That is vengeance. Vengeance? Well, for example, I feel very angry at my dad all the time for going outside to face that troll, for leaving me and Mum alone. His eyes fasten upon yours. If I met him here, I would want to place every problem in my life at his feet, yell at him to fix it. Because why couldn't he? He's my father. He should be able to. We're looking around with tears in our eyes. But I can't. And he can't either. And just as the son need not dig the trench of the father, the son also needs to step the fuck up sometimes. Lord Gorm takes a crackling breath. His mind is racing. His pain is growing. But he listens. I'm going to wait for him to find the words. I am bound by duty above all. He covers his face with trembling hands. The last flash you see is of tears upon his dirty cheeks. I have never known a life beyond this helm. My lord often spoke of probability. He saw them through his divine visions. Yet he could never tell me of my chances in this life. He could never tell with me. But he often asked me about my thoughts on risks, on how much I was willing to gamble, to sacrifice, in order to protect those who needed it the most. He always told me I was reckless, because I would always go for anything over a 50-50. What do you think the odds are on your spell working out? I was hoping for a 50-50, but only Earth would know for sure. Lord Gorm places a hand upon the pommel of his sword. Most things in life are a 50-50. It is our duty to lower the risks. His voice crackles behind the iron. Those are his words, written and spoken, again and again. His mutated, twitching hand on the grip of that legendary blade. I have failed, as a man and as a son. You have fought bravely against impossible odds, Lord Gorm. He bows his head towards you. I hope he's not going to use that on me. Tell me, brother, what is your name? This is the one time we're not going to call ourselves the cleric. Ragan? Ragan. He smiles behind his helmet. He is content. I place everything in your hands, Ragan. Damn! You do not know if any of this is truly the right path, but it is now done. Lord Gorm has chosen his fray. Earth be blessed. You watch as his spirit is drawn towards the stairs. The last paladin of Earth. May the strings forget his failures. All of them. Though he will not be so easily forgiven. Cleric! Oh, it's still alive! Oh. Ah! Your companion is winded, his face glancing from side to side in the darkness. Place is fucking awful. Feels like I've been running around for hours. You okay? The sling in his hand, ready for a fight. What did I miss? You're late. He looks around. Late for what? Does that mean... He gestures forward. Lord Gorm is... Something in the distance. Something radiant. That'll be Etir, I presume? And glorious! Yeah, it's got to be Etir. If Strength's getting het up, it's definitely Etir. Strength fucking loves Etir. You notice your celestial companion descend from the darkness, her light finding it difficult to pierce the veil. There we go. Called it. Cleric, Snell, apologies for the delay. This plane is vast and full of beasts. Full of what? Beasts. They have been vanquished. I see you too have been successful. Yes, I was about to say. Lord Gorm is dead. So it seems. Lord Gorm? The missing paladin? That makes a lot of sense. So he blew up the tea shop? The elf blew it up. Lord Gorm was partly responsible for the necklace of fireballs, though. Snell's eyes light up. Ah, right. So it was a conflict. An attack from within? Gorm was part of a plot to blow up the necklace during the election, as was Pinya. Right. But Gorm was only faking it. What? Oh god, that's a wall of text. Gorm was pretending to hate the city so the Illim elves would fund his dark ritual, which would bring back Earth from the dead, but he also needed to kill 27 Earth folk to finish the spell, which is why he needed the necklace of fireballs, but since Pinya blew it up and he was now planning on going out there and killing people by himself. Ah, I see. What? A ritual to bring back Earth. The angel repeats your words as if she is grasping their meaning.
Oh! Oh, hello.
Hey Martel, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, we're just, like, tying up the big plot reveal. He invited me to join him, we talked, and the angel glares at you with many eyes. The goblin stares at you with two. I love the writing in this game. He invited you? Lord Gorm had dug himself into a pit. Sadly, there was no way out for him. Oh. He put his flame tongue through his chest and faded. It's over. Ah, but a wizard didn't do it. A cleric did it. Or paladin did it. Tragic end. Tragic path. I am unsure what to do with this information. Damn. Yeah, that's what Etir just said. Perhaps we shall discuss once we have returned. Yeah, great idea, Etir. Now, how do we get back? There is a man on the steps. Oh, Cobbler's back. Who's the old guy? The angel's halo stops spinning. Cleric, this man. Breathe. It is finished. That's Earth, isn't it? Because I thought it was Earth when we went to talk to him the first time. Why the fuck else would there be a random guy who is also a cobbler just hanging out in the fucking void? It's gotta be Earth. You have chosen well. The old man puts his hands behind his back. Before you go, I would wish to have a few words with you, but no hurry. Time is still now. You do not lose anything by taking a short rest, I assure you. He smiles. You are not yet done. Breathe. First, breathe. Oh, can I? Fuck yeah, I can pick up Flame Tongue. I need to equip this. I need to see what it looks like. I've got so much shit. Aw, it's not ignited. Disappointed. Very disappointed. I mean, I suppose if it was ignited, that would really hurt my back, so swings and roundabouts, but still. Let's have a look at our questing tree. Has that done anything for us? No. Was it? Yeah. So we'd actually already finished this. But now it's updated. Okay, let's go and have a chat with our cobbler friend. Oh, I can't behold him because I already tried.
Oh.
Who's that down there? The timid man greets you with a lowered head. Sword is sentient and can speak, but in a limited way. When you miss a strike, it says blep. When you hit a strike, it happily says mlem. You know what? I would gladly equip a sword that did that. Hello. Were you watching? I was. He meets your gaze. The road has been terrible. All due to my negligence. Eyes filled with regret and confidence both. It is not his fault. He did his best. Huh? Why is he talking like he's the one who... Who are you really, Nut? You know this guy? He wipes some dust off of his apron. I ran into him before. He's a cobbler. Right. A cobbler. I'm sure there's lots of shoe emergencies out here. Yeah, I'm with Snell on this one, which is why I was like, that's gotta be Earth, right? Because there's no way there'd just be a fucking cobbler out in the middle of the void. And he already said he's dead. And more credence to my theory, Lord Gorm said that souls don't last long in the void. They get pulled through to the next life or the afterlife or whatever fairly quickly, which is why he had to kill 27 people really, really quickly. He shakes his head. Souls don't last very long, that's why there's a cobbler there. Good point, well made. I'm afraid there is no good way to put this, but I shall make it clear for you. I swear on it. Well, you better explain it quickly. Not sure any of us should stay in this spooky hellscape any longer than we have to. You are very correct, Snell, he says with a smile. This place is bad for a man. Brings him to face both his heart and even fouler things. Then he looks over to Etir. You seem to handle it just as well as expected. She looks at him in silence. The goblin looks back and forth between them both. Okay, now I'm getting freaked out. Go on, old man. I am Nut, son of Toke. That is all I am here, now. I was born in Devik, midst the early days of the First Coast War. Its chaos brought death upon my kinsmen. First? Here it comes. Due to fate or some other cause, I was granted audience with a higher power. An audience which left me with a channel of strings. the communion with an outer god. All I knew at the time was the inescapable risk of staying in those lands. Pushed to action by my brother Toll, together we rallied as many longships as we could. Our saviour. We saved 50,404 people, approximately a quarter of the villagers. As we left in search of a new land, those people began to look to me and my newfound divine strength for more than guidance. They gave me a name from the old world sagas, one steeped in bygone mythology. You're my lord. And we shall look upon our god because I fucking called it the moment I saw him. They called me Earth, Hammer of Fate. That can't, the goblin mutters. How? The best thing about this is because I was right. That means he stood there and watched me having a massive fucking go at his favourite son for being a bad son. I would like to ask, why are you here? He lowers his head once more. My existence is fleeting, stuck between material and beyond. The old man's weary expression tells you. Rise. I am not one to bow for. Are you truly him? Yes. You see, I died like any old man should, just a few decades later than usual. But here I linger on, guarding this gate. For whom? For what purpose? Who knows? The old man laughs. Bit silly, really. Toll would have loved to see it. This is insane. I don't disagree. That was my initial reaction to the first few years in this place. I assure you, I too have many questions. You catch a glimpse of Snell, then opening his mouth again to speak, only to shut it. Your goblin companion clearly wants to ask something as well. He's waiting his turn. Ask what you wish. I know you have questions. This man has not spoken with another for a very long time. He'll be glad to talk. Say what you wish. This is your one chance. One opportunity to ask this legendary figure anything you want. Make use of it. You have everything to ask. And nothing. Nothing at all. Well, since there's no rush... Toll, your brother? Yes, the old fool. Earth speaks with a sad smile. It's a hot dog and sandwich! Well, of course, only God is in a position to answer that question. Haven't seen him pass through here. He must have died years ago, amidst his epic final adventure. But who knows? Time moves differently inland. Maybe he still walks the endless wastes as we speak, looking for yours key. That is not a term you are familiar with. Make him elaborate. I haven't heard of that before. Toll. Right, like Tollstad, Toll's Square. I heard he was a real adventurer. He was, Snell. He was. Your god looks out into the void. Toll always wanted to travel, to understand yore, to sail and wander. He received his circumnavigation blessing not long after we founded Norvik. Yet, he could never reach yore's point. After a lifetime of adventure, he still wanted to know. That's why he set off. Toll's leaving, the national holiday. My brother figured the secret to yore would be unlocked in the wastes. Once he crossed really cold valley, which I later renamed Toll's Pass, my sendings stopped reaching him. Sending, a third-level evocation spell commonly used as direct communication between powerful individuals, city-states, or arcanists. The Norvikian Sending Office employs many clerics for the express purpose of casting sending across the coast. The last thing he told me in that final message was, "Fear not, brother. I always find my way home." Thus, I hold out hope. Can you see Norvik from here? Somewhat, yes. I have the ability to cast minor magic here, including a soft scrying. Soft scrying. He speaks like an arcanist. That essentially means he can peek on people and locations, but not for long nor far from Norvik, presumably. Feels a bit tragic, of course, to be unable to interfere, yet able to watch. As you can imagine. Have you watched me? Your god squats down, placing his palm towards the tower of light before him. The closer to the pillar, the more I can see. Like your adventure into the city below, or your encounter with Gorgalash. You knew the troll? I did. I fought him, you know, all those years ago. Every time he would flee, regroup and try something new. A smart one, that Gorgalash, a tough leader. He seemed to really hate you. I don't blame him. Your god looks away for a few seconds, as if using the void to take in your words. I destroyed his tribe, Ragan. His kingdom, his people. Took it from him without any kind of fair fight. I struck, for my own need, and I was well rewarded. Perhaps it is a pity I did not follow through, instead leaving him to the life of an undercoast vagabond. Part of me feels I knew him well. We duelled many times. Another part of me wonders if I should have taken the risk of diplomacy. At a certain point, it wasn't that far off from a 50-50. Would you have taken that? Attempted peace with trolls? Or would you have followed through? Pity be damned. Never. If the odds are good enough, sure. Trolls are foul, unstable creatures. The answer is no. I'd say manipulating a troll into not being harmful isn't that much harder than the average human. Problem lies more in what happens if you fail. Trolls sure like to smash things. I would take that risk. Anything to avoid unnecessary death. Even if the risk was the lives of your people? I would just do better. Increase the odds. That's the spirit. A deep sigh leaves him. I do not believe in a clear answer. Not anymore. But I chose my path. He glances at Snell, who still looks stunned at watching you interact with your actual god. Ah, right. Goblin genocide and so on. I'm gonna let Snell ask first. Snell, you have something to ask? Of course, it's a god. But there's no rush. You should ask about Gorm first. And I'm thinking of how to formulate this question I've got. Take your time. Okay? I actually have so many questions. You see Snell shift his shirt around. I have a few questions of my own. You go first. We have time. You'll get it. God aims a pair of finger guns at you. Oh, great. He's Buddy Christ. Shoot. What a lad. A god, huh? Ask him. Ask him about every possible conflicted force in the known universe. Ask about nationalism and fascism. Is nationalism fascism? No, I do not believe it is. A clear answer. You're answering that with some confidence. Some. I have considered it for years. Fascism and nationalism are overlapping ideologies. One is the fairly new idea of a united nation state, whether by culture or folk type or anything else. The other is, he squints, fascism is really bad? That seems a bit moralistic. I was often called a fascist. As are you. I am a cop, technically, in this universe. At times, for good reason. But when I read these books from Reeds, I never particularly identified with it. They seemed to hate liberal ideas, while I was always quite fond of egalitarian pursuits. In my dictatorship, I took many cues from Asgal himself. Hells, Gars Rubran was my brother. He taught me wisdoms beyond my years. Gars Rubran, the first Ban Envers to settle in Norvik, head of the Great Norvikian Construction Project. Then there's the fetishization of violence, easy for me to say. Makes me think of an angry young man, left powerless, someone neglected by his village. Obviously, he would lash out. Fascism seemed to me as nothing but a response to that powerlessness, especially one grown in the wake of the First Coast War. Why does he keep calling it the First? If anything, it taught me not to take it lightly, to make sure each new generation of men in Norvik were given exactly what they needed. Discipline, challenge, and a god who does not conflate strength with violence. Truth. A real role model. Was I given that? His face contorts. Like you just stuffed a knife in his back. Damn. Pure pain. No, Ragan, you were not. How is strength not violence? I wonder. True strength is, in my mind, your capacity for enacting violence, measured against your ability to never have to. In a sense, this applies less to violence and more to any form of competency. A real man makes the best of himself, no matter what that looks like. He does it for himself and for the benefit of his tribe. Does that make sense? Your god just asked you a question. What if a man makes himself into a competent weapon? What if he performs evil as that weapon? You asked for strength, not goodness. True strength is a tool. Real men come in all alignments. Take you, for example. You wield magic beyond compare. How long does it take the average wizard to memorize a new spell? Just copying it into his spellbook. A wry smile on his face. Heh, kiss ass. It's working. You're blushing. I'm nothing special. There. He points at your face and laughs. Doubt and confidence. You have it both. Your god is pointing at you and laughing. Hang on a minute. I'm just going to screen cap that one for later. Are you dreaming? The old man crosses his arms and nods your way. Mood. I know, right? It takes hours to memorize a spell, Ragan. And you do it in seconds. That's no trick. Nor is it only talent. Perhaps you have a knack for the esoteric. I won't argue against that. But think about those sleepless nights, those years you prayed and studied and read. He smiles. This, what you are now? This is your calling. This is exactly where your people need you. But, he glances over to Etir. My father, a man of many idioms, once told me, you don't have to be anything but the best of you. The rest? The village takes care of that. You must have gotten that from a book. What does the red eye mean? You mean the symbol we used? That was adopted from existing symbolism. Ah, yes, that makes sense. I see. You would be one to figure that out. I never meant to build a religion, you see. But when we'd conquered a city full of ruins, with that red eye all over the place, I think it was Arg who came up with the idea. Call it Earth's Red Eye. Turns out, it was an albino lion warlord who held the ruins sometime before the trolls took over. A one-eyed albino. One red eye? The old man points at his own very much dark eyes and laughs. Worked out fine enough, allowed us to spend more time on public works rather than shrines. Are you really a god? He shrugs. Jeez, what a response. I had the same power as all those big shots in the divine era. Make a god of me or not. It is a banner I've carried for the sake of unity. If that banner ever grows useless, I burn it. Let something new rise from the ashes. Humility is a sign of a real man, divinity or no. Not a god, just a very powerful man, clearly. A god, a spirit, a memory. I pray to you. Yes, you do. I cannot always hear it, clearly. It's a lot. But I hear yours, that I promise. Your heart feels warm. How do you grant us clerics magic from here? As you've been taught, I channel the divine through strings. Subconsciously, though, or maybe more like instinct. I'm an old hand at this by now. Might be a reason why I won't be allowed to move on. But I'm still needed to keep the channeling going. Which makes me think of all the other dead gods out there, still connecting those thousands upon thousands of clerics into their sources, beyond. I'm sorry. No, don't be. I'm happy to fulfill my duty here. Keeps me sane. But I wonder if the Mender feels the same, or if Lady Fair holds down the fort in some other tunnel. The implications here are quite intense. Dead gods just end up in some void, being used as keys to magic? Incredibly, he talks about it as if it would be no big deal. I wish I knew more. Once I am forgotten, maybe I will get to go through this gate. To go wherever souls go once they pass. Deceased people who were resurrected do not remember anything in death. Maybe there is nothing beyond. Through the gate must lead to the source. To the gods truly beyond. One day you might gain that knowledge. For now, focus on the material that will set you free. I think I need to ask something even more important. Please hold, your prayer is very important to us. A heavily rendition of The Girl from Ipanema starts playing from your amulet. Yep. Now, would a heavenly rendition be like a choir, or would it be a church organ, or a combination of the both? Answers on a postcard. Yes, I know you do. Do you want to ask something, Etia? No, but I have something to say. I understand. She grips the pommel of her sword. Speak your minds firstly. I will bide my time. Okay, so she wants to go last. As I have for many years. Oh boy. Tension. Ask him, do I have a chance with the bugbear? We know we have a chance with the bugbear because we're taking her out on a date after the election's over. So we do have a chance with the bugbear. We do not have a chance with Olzis. She just thinks we're cute. Which is fair, I guess. I need to ask you about Lord Gorm. He takes a few steps forwards. What about the haggling? We didn't have a conversation option to romance her, so I'm guessing probably not. An imposing figure. Earth. It's just an old man. But despite that, you see, he's also strong as hells. Gorm Gorm. His eyes focus on the ground where he stood. A man of principle, of bright mind and whole heart. I loved him like a son. His face contorts into a deep frown. It broke my heart when I saw him descend in such a way. He saw his plan? Not at first. But it did not take long for me to figure it out. I cannot say where his mind was, but I know his heart was placed exactly where I had taught him. Selflessly, he would give himself to any cause. Unfortunately, he proved my teachings terribly wrong. His pain. Earth did not possess the ability to interact with Gorm in any way. He did not know you were present. He did not. I could not stop this channeled magic to my clerics and my paladin, no matter what. I cannot even destroy myself. For whatever reason, my soul here is muffled. I could not communicate with him or anyone else on the material plane. He's telling the truth. His truth. This guy has a legacy to uphold. Careful what you trust. He's your god. Of course you can trust him. He wanted to resurrect you. That was his intent, yes. It's important to remember one simple fact. Nothing he did was evil. Everything he did for an ideal of good. Just like I taught him. He turns around and gestures towards the stairs. So you cannot see his tears. Look how it ended. His bones hitting the pavement so furiously. He's crying? I thought I knew everything at one point, as if I had somehow unlocked the truth of life itself. It was so simple. Your god turns back to you, his eyes tinged with red. Goodness alone will bring the world to evil. The words of an arcanist, I believe. He's quoting Prax. How conflicting. But Gorm spoke the truth. About what? He wipes a tear from his cheek. My legacy. Norvik is under siege. There is a conspiracy of Freestriders. The magistrates are bought. The Asgulls are undermined. The Golden Horde seeks to occupy the clan lands within a decade or two. The Mendes Cabal funnels riches to rebels in our lands. And my will, the plan I created to keep peace and to transition into a democratic government, was suppressed. Hello, Sol. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're talking to God. And, like, the second I saw him when we got into the void, I was like, that's Earth, isn't it? I'm not even mad that I keep calling the surprises in this. The thing is, they are so well telegraphed. If you're paying attention, you can figure it out. And I think that's very rewarding in storytelling games like this. I don't see it as bad writing like some people would. I see it as actually exceptional writing because you are given all the tools you need to figure shit out. If you want to, and if you pay attention. And I think that's pretty neat. So yeah, we're just having a quick chat with God. After yelling at his favourite son. It's easy to believe, considering what's going on in the city. Many folk do not think in that way. Many see it as just the coming of a new era. Exactly my thoughts on the matter, Modhill. Exactly my thoughts on the matter. Yeah. Agreed. It's like the whole thing with Lady Sageleaf, I know she's a fucking dragon, but I can't prove it because I failed the roll right at the beginning of the game. But there's enough evidence there, and there's enough good writing there that I know she's a fucking dragon, and I think I know which one as well. Because we got hints later in the game that one of the dragons survived and went into hiding. I can't remember the name of that dragon, but like all of the clues are there, and I fucking love that. I'm just really annoyed that I failed that roll. Because it's never let me try again for it. It's the only roll in the entire game it's not let me try again on. Well, that and the deck of many things, but there's reasons for that. Your god gathers himself. This was all a calculated risk on my part. What do you mean? I knew this would happen, Ragan. Or rather, I saw the odds in strings. It was high, he says with a clenched fist. Something like a 4 in 5. The problem? The odds changed while I was dying. That does not happen very often. An esoteric event, most likely. Suddenly, I saw the new probable outcome. This web of conspiracy. The old man shakes his head and looks very, very tired. The magistrates hiding my succession acted as the initial spark. The rest is your history. I think I might know what the esoteric event is. What kind of esoteric event? I do not know. It might not matter. Perhaps it was a divine intervention, perhaps some remnant spirit or prophecy. Something changed. The odds of my choice. Sadly, I am not the one dealing with the consequences. Okay, we've got a break in 3 minutes, that's fine. Before we carry on the conversation, seeing as we've got a break coming up, and I already used all my skips for the stream, I am gonna say, I think Ragan was the esoteric event. Because Ragan is 27. He was born the year Earth died. We don't know whether he was born on the day that Earth died. But considering Ragan has this unique aptitude for esoteric bullshit, as Snell likes to call it, it would make sense if he was in and of himself an esoteric event. And seeing as we're here now, doing all of this, then he's absolutely altered the outcome of events not leading up to this point, but events at this point. If any other cleric had been assigned to this case, the likelihood is that it would go unsolved. Because only Ragan was really in a place to actually learn how to enter the pillar, and it's very likely that if any other cleric had tried it, they would have died. Because we basically died on the way here. So yeah, I think it would make perfect sense if Ragan was the esoteric event that changed the strings. And that leads us perfectly up to me telling you all to go grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, and get some fresh air. And I will see you in 3 minutes when we will continue talking to our god as if it's just, you know, an old friend over a cup of tea. See you in 3, everybody. Would you like to explain the RuneScape dance to people that aren't familiar?
Yeah, basically if two people were following each other, instead of what happens right now, oh no, it's working.
Yay, it's working!
This is the dance. You just have to be moving when it happens.
There you go, folks. The RuneScape dance. Did it! I did it! Look at us go! Oh, we're so speedy now! Nyom. Something beginning with P and ending in Y. Clearly Jimmy Carter. Yeah, it must be Jimmy Carter. To be fair, the hair's way too well kept to be the other guy. Pussy. And maybe Pussy kill him. And enlighten me now. How exactly does someone pussy kill a person? Holy shit! I have never done this before. This is the first time I've beaten a bonus stage on one ball. Let's go for a pineapple pizza straight off the bat and see if it's that again. If it is, then holy shit, the RNG on this game is borked today. That would be really funny.
Thank you, thank you.
What the heck? That's never happened before. Yes, lick the boot. Lick the boot. Lick it harder. I'm gonna rub my watering eye whilst I... Oh no. Do not rub your eye during the speedrun. No! Why would you do that? He was just doing a happy little jig in the window and you murdered him! And now he's laughing about it. Did you all hear that?
I think my only regret is that I didn't have a knife.
I'm gonna give him a little bit of yellow and see if it helps. Is this supposed to start working now or later? Okay, yellow did not help. Red? I killed him! Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. Right, let's get on with our conversations with God, shall we? Why didn't you push for democracy earlier? The odds were against me. Forcing democracy at any earlier point had a very low success rate. Most outcomes would simply end up in oligarchy. Freestriderism was growing in the east, and it would have sunk its claws into Norvik. The counterbalance to organised money is organised people. I was hoping to set you all on that path. The populace was not ready, despite my effort at decentralising and pushing for pseudo-democratic guilds. The best chance was for democracy after my death, as my final will. Until it wasn't. Did they actually target the Lord Patriarch? Yes. A Terumian wizard was equipped with an Arcanist spell scroll. Terumian, a term for a non-divine inhabitant of Divinitorum. Very expensive endeavour. Poor Aksam. He did not deserve such a fate. What else do you know? I could not see who or why. The magistrates keep whatever they plan under tight supervision. They all stuff lead into their walls. Their homes are impenetrable for me, or any other scryer. Gorm's perspective is, however, most likely correct. They targeted Aksam to maintain their hold on power, to avoid their transference demanded by my will. He had, just prior to the attack, been very adamant about enacting it properly. Would it have worked? Lord Gorm's spell? I do not know. I do not believe he knew either. How do you see the risks so clearly? I did not share that secret often during my days. Lord Gorm was one of few I confided in with my struggle. A struggle? The one placed upon all us gods, he says, while making air quotes. We can see outcomes in strings. Not always, not clearly. Sometimes, like a play in the mind. Sometimes an assured vision. But always, there are odds. A choice, a chance, a risk. When I worked at my father's shop, I would work on a shoe and see exactly how, 9 times out of 10, I would ruin the leather. As I grew better, my skill improving, the odds would change. Soon, I'd pick up a boot and see 2 in 5, then 1 in 4, then 1 in 10. Sometimes, I'd still fail, but seldom. Over time, that simply turned into ever greater visions, along with greater power. You can see the future? Potential futures. Along with the difficulty involved with reaching them. It is not divine providence. It's just probabilities. That's why you left your homeland? Yes. When I took my people to sea, we had a 50-50 chance of survival. When I saw Ascani, those odds went up. Every step of the way, I made decisions aimed at increasing those odds. For you. The Earthfolk? Them. He nods towards Snell. And others. I realised with such power I could protect and serve more and more people. Yet, at a certain point, it takes a moment. Where does my tribe begin? Who do I define as the other? I had to choose. Why must there be another? My choice was the Earthfolk and the exiled dwarves, a united creed, bound by this great city we built. The old man looks to Etia. Her blank expression does not change, yet her eyes no longer spin. They just focus on Earth. They're focused on increasing the odds for that creed, to assure the security of Norvik and its ideals, no matter what. No matter what, huh? No matter what. For almost a century, that absolutism has been the source of immense life and pain. Absolutism? No. Fascism. Fascism, you mean? Maybe, he says, exasperated. Maybe. Just like Gorm. That comparison pains me, but I cannot deny it. It pains you? Snell takes a step forward. At least you had a choice. The old man keeps his eyes on the goblin and places his hands behind his back. Not with anger or sadness. Earth wants to hear him out. You're responsible for the genocide of my people. Yes. We're gonna let them have this conversation. Snell needs this conversation. We're not getting involved. Yes? Just yes? Your god says nothing for a few seconds, and then he nods. Every horrible thing you have heard, I did. He looks around the void. He clenches his jaw and clicks his tongue a few times. Then he holds up a finger. I have one question. I've thought about it for a while now. My whole life, really. I need to ask it. I want to hear it. The goblin hesitates, then starts. Why didn't you just kill us all? His words leave a silence across the water. What a question. The old man furrows his brow. No, really, why leave us in this half-life? Because what? What is this? He says and pulls at his jacket. This? He slams his fists into his chest. We're not human, we're not dwarves. We're not goblins. Take away our language, traditions, our stories. You put us in these holes expecting us to form into something suitable. What is that? What do you want? The outburst causes you to shiver. He's screaming at your god. The balls. Holy shit. I love how most of what dexterity has to offer at the moment while we're talking to our literal god is holy shit. Dexterity is so fucking checked out right now. To stand before Earth and yell like that, you really like this guy. If you can see every outcome or whatever, why the fuck did you pick this one? His words dripping in sarcasm and rage. Earth allows the goblin to end his speech, listening to his panting echo across the eternal waters. Then, without lowering his head or averting his gaze, he says, I was going to. I told myself every goblin on those red hills needed to die for the safety of man. That folkmord was necessary, that without clearing these lands entirely of these hostile natives, there would be nothing but... Folkmord is a dwarven term meaning genocide. It was originally coined by Asgal himself, who used it to support the idea of folk rights. Folk rights being the rights inherent to all sentient beings regardless of folk type, sex, nationality, ethnicity, language, religion or any other status. Originally spread by Asgal, and is today a hotly debated topic across the coast. A micro-expression. Grief. He bites down on the words. Nothing but perpetual war. After establishing Norvik when the trolls were scattered and the coast was ours, if I had left your people alone, I saw a guaranteed future filled with inevitable clashes between goblins and humans. Those clashes would lead to more animosity, more hatred, generation after generation seeking blood vengeance against an entire people. It was one of my clearest visions. Radical fanaticism, goblin armies funded by hordes of elven treasure, years of warfare in Verdun. Trenches for miles, trenches! There were more factions joining in over time. It would risk another coast war, simply due to the fact that humans were never meant to live here. We were never meant to take these lands. Yet we did. I did. I made that choice because every other meant death of my people. In exchange, I doomed yours. Snell stares at him, stone-faced. Okay, so we're fundamentally incompatible and you took our ancestral homeland. Great. He rubs his eyes and takes a step away. Composure. The goblin wants to do this properly. He's trying to calm himself. You can get a question in the meanwhile. I think it's proven that we are perfectly capable of living and working together. Yes. And I did see that potential. For one, goblins had a similar warrior culture to us Vikings. Vikings, the folk of old Dimenor, who lived scattered among the western shores. Those few who survived the creation of the Cursed Land followed Earth from the city of Norvik. But the path of unity was not in any way realistic. Neither was meeting in the middle. At least, if my vision were to be believed. Incompatible, huh? There were many extreme differences between human and goblin cultures. Religious practices, views on governance, some of it based on biological realities, some on environmental necessities. My vision did not show a path of reconciliation between them. It must have been a difficult choice. The goblin scoffs. Snell turns back around, glaring at your god. Why am I alive? Why did you spare those 3 tribes, Earth? Yes, he murmurs. The answer to that is simple. I gambled. Your god looks up at the stars. The Battle of Morgrib, west in Verdun. On the 6th year of the campaign, the leader of the Craithon is brought before me in chains. He demands a duel to the death. His name is Cran. To restore his strength for a fair fight, I invite him to eat with me. Cran, the goblin traitor. The one who signed the Goblin Treaty, giving away everything to Earth. After the Goblin Genocide. Sometimes goblins invoke his name to call another goblin a human lover. Ah, yes, we heard the other goblin that we talked to say that to Snell. Really early in the game, but we didn't get the encyclopedia bit for it then. This goblin speaks Dwarven, Dimnorian, and even some Elvish. Over dinner, he explains exactly to me how they were superior in every way, and that the only reason we won was due to our luck. We had a god. Theirs died long ago. Tokig the Gambler. Would have been fun to see these two clash. I agreed with him. Then we discussed my options. Cran told me I was wise for killing them all. If I did not, he said they would eventually re-emerge and destroy mankind once I faded like Tokig did. That each of his sons dreamt of spilling human blood. Snell's eyes narrow as Earth speaks. So I asked him, what of his daughters? Did they dream of war and slaughter, revenge? Cran told me no. Then he laughed at me and wondered aloud what a boring and peaceful life that would be. I spent the night explaining my visions to him. He, in turn, told me stories about Tokig the Gambler. For hours we talked, exchanging ideas, and I proved well enough how I knew it all. As the sun rose, I saw in that conversation something magical. The odds had changed. Not by much, not so significantly that it changed my belief, but enough for me to make another choice, a gamble. I gambled on a path where humans and goblins could live together in peace. Snell's eyes are on the ground. We signed a treaty the next day. The forced assimilation of the 3 tribes was carried out. Cran served me well for 12 years, overseeing the migration to Norvik. This was the only plan of action I could see with a success rate above 50-50. Success? Yes. He scowls. A successful genocide, yeah? What's your definition of success here? Same as always. The least amount of death over time, as far as I could see. But not for my people alone. Not this time. For both our people. He lets out a conflicted groan. Well, you shouldn't have come here in the first place, then. Perhaps so. His eyes speak of sorrow. If the Arcanists had not cursed our homeland, we would not have gone west in the first place. He's holding back. He knows well he could argue around this topic for hours, but he's not interested in winning. Oh, this is a tricky one. You should have gambled earlier. Yes, that would have been brave of me. If I was older and wiser, I would not have been so slow to act. You ask me what you are, Snell. Let me tell you. He walks forward, towards your goblin companion. You are something entirely new. The goblin's expression goes from angry to despondent as he stares at the dead god's approach. You can never be goblin. You can never be human. You're in this mess because of me and my evil actions. The old man throws up his hands into the air, reaching for the stars. So hate me, curse me. Then go be a leader for your people. He lowers his arms and gives him a determined frown. They need you, Snell. For the new era and beyond. Make something that hasn't been seen before. Something new. Something better. Apprehensive and confused, the goblin turns away. Don't exactly have a choice here. There's always a choice, Earth says while locking eyes with you. Some paths are just riskier than others. The goblin clicks his tongue. He glances at the god and mutters, something new. You hear the anger and fear in his voice. He's going for it. If that's a good thing, listening to this genocide, well, a divine calling. To have a god tell you to push for leadership, a holy message. Tokig would likely tell you to take the gamble. If you ever met him, be sure to ask. If you ever meet him, be sure to ask. The old god laughs. The goblin looks on with a complicated expression on his face. Conflict dancing in the shadows of his mind. Rage and confusion. I'll think about it, Earth. A difficult exchange. I am not going to get involved here. You really... He stops himself from speaking at first. And then says, you really fucked up that assimilation. I know. If there's one thing I will apologize for, it is that. I am sorry. I was always terrible at statecraft. Snell shows the same face he's shown you so many times since you met him in that underground garden. To be ruled by evil or incompetence. Sometimes a mixture of both, I'm afraid. You can always do better. Agreed. Not me, though, since I'm dead. But you? We will see what string you two will walk on. But if it is of any comfort around this incompetent governance, I can assure you, Snell. He gives the goblin a meagre glance. Lady Sageleaf is the one who truly changed the odds. Snell meets his eyes. I never expected it from someone like her. Alas, there are many things I did not see coming. If anything, your instincts are clearly a dowsing rod of their own. Now, he looks up at the floating angel, behind her, a sea of stars. Etir. Earth. She grips her sword as if ready to pull it at any moment, her many eyes spinning faster. I'm really, really glad that I didn't take the risky option at the pillar and go, no, I'm going this alone. It's dangerous for you two. I am going by myself. Because it would have denied them this. And I think they both needed this. Her voice cuts off, leaving silence in the void. Is she flustered? She cannot find the words. His greatness overwhelms her. I do not want your service, Etir. I've told you this before. His voice is soft and full of heartbreak. Killing with kindness. A rejection? No. He wants better for her. An oath will not bind you to the earth. Nothing can. Nothing. She lifts her chin, her arms in a salutation, as if striking a pose in the air just for the sake of confidence. You have done so much for men, for me, but there is something far more. I am lost. The intense telepathic words echo in your minds. You see Earth almost jolt, his head held high to meet the floating porcelain spectre before him. I am lost upon this world. No honourable power, no avatar of goodness, no greatness of the choir. These remnants are children, playing at running the coast, no different than Arcanists. Human and celestial alike. Even ancients have gone mad or faded. And you showed me there was a better way. You fool. Your god shows nothing but empathy on his expression as he spits the insult. As she spits the insult into his mind. You absolute buffoon. You Krushi Smetelniku. That's a hard one for me. He smiled. I deserve that, I'll admit. I did not expect to fade so soon. I should have prepared more. But don't think for a second I haven't seen you. You dive into Earthguard work. You fill the void in your heart. A deep sadness falls upon his face. Hello, Eggy. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I like it here. That's the appropriate way to address gods. My dear girl. He calls her a girl? She's thousands of years older than him. A term of endearment. Another typo. There are so many typos in the endgame. He holds out his hands. You need to get involved in politics. Koa. You catch a glimpse of Snell, his expression sharing exactly your own disorientation at watching these two beings bicker. This nihilism, it's not what you need. You are an era-spanning warrior, a lady of Norvik, an angel beyond the grasp of the Horde. I am truly sorry my pride and ego got the better of me, so that I did not accept my mortality until way too late. If I had, I would have told you this before I passed. She's using Polish words. Yeah. I was aware it was either Polish or Russian, but I wasn't sure which. So thank you for clarifying, Rocket. I do not speak Polish. I do not speak Russian. I tried to learn Ukrainian, but there are not a lot of resources for learning Ukrainian by yourself, which is really unfortunate. Because I can't afford to get a tutor. I don't have time for a tutor. I do have time to, self-study. But, yeah. It would actually be easier for me to learn Polish, but I don't want to learn Polish. I want to learn Ukrainian. And they do have similarities, but they are not the same language. Make a choice. His voice is carried across the eternal flat. Anything but this limbo, I beg of you. The angel floats closer, her eyes glaring at him. There is no good choice. Endless hesitation is the worst choice of them all, Etir. And you've selected it for years. Every morning, every night. She lands upon the ground, her feet hitting the esoteric ground. Sometimes, all presented choices are bad. In those cases, you might as well pick the most ambitious road. Aim at the highest mountain and see where it takes you. Her many eyes slow down to a crawl, focusing on the god. Am I wrong, Etir? With Etir now standing, you see the two of them are nearly of equal height. No, Earth. He lets out a sigh. You are, in your simple way, correct. Once again. I aim to end my contract with the city and Darrow post-election. Good. Good. He takes a deep breath and taps her on the shoulder plate. I know how stupid it is for a youngling like myself to say this, but I am proud of you, Etir. And I am sorry for my weakness. No, Earth. She gently places a hand on his shoulder as well. Your weakness is what made you special. I am happy to see you one last time. One last time? Etir lifts from the ground once more. She knows all too well how these things go. Earth looks upon you with eyes that remind you of your father. Aged wisdom, soaked in blood. Yeah, it's a really good look for a Celestial. I would like to have a few more words with you, Ragan, before you return. He steps forth until you realise your god is near towering above you. He is quite tall. I'm afraid we will never speak again, my son. Yes, this is all forced by his last will and divine might. So this conversation is truly simply an esoteric happenstance. Once time runs up, this will not align again. You spent your last strength on this? Yes, the last. This conversation, Ragan, he says and places a warm hand upon your shoulder. The only time you will ever feel his warmth. The last time anyone ever will. It was worth everything. I'm just a cleric. Yes. Some might even call you the cleric. Yes! He understands you. Someone finally does. Although, wizard might be more appropriate. A correct statement, despite his theological nature. And you've certainly been mingling with the primal forces a lot. If you want to be a druid, you certainly have my blessing. Though if you want to dive into making those dance moves into real magic, that wouldn't be such a bad use of your skills either. As long as you keep working on the actual dance moves as well. Your god chuckles at you. Fuck, he's been watching the whole thing. So much for I can only see limited amounts of what you're up to. And the flame tongue. Keep it. It served me well for many years. Gorm would have wanted you to have it. Despite everything, he was a good man. A good man. The words cause you unease. Alignment is as subjective as your nothing but intent. A man will see it all burn before he accepts utilitarian evil into his heart. The world will burn by the intentions of good men. Your god listens to the words with care. Is that from a book? I'm sure I stole it from somewhere. He lets out a short laugh. Well, I can assure you that evil men do a fair bit of burning as well. So in the end, maybe we should aim for a world with less tinder and oil. He takes his hand off your shoulder and takes a breath. You can see it. He's doing the polite, minor gestures that indicate the chat's coming to a close. He's about to send you home. Ask. This is your chance. One last time. What will you have me do, my lord? My time is over, Arden. The coming era is yours. He looks to Snell, then to Atir. I believe in you all. I'm not going to say anything there because I don't want to reject him, but I also don't want to say, oh yes, my lord, I will do whatever, because he's literally just said my time is over. He scratches his beard. I will tell you one thing, though. Do you remember your prayer, Ragan? The one you always repeated to me at the end of hard days? You remember every prayer? Not from all. It's mostly noise, as you can imagine. Must be inane. So many desperate voices. Interesting. As a channel for a greater power, he must pick up on all of it. Yours, however, it was such a simple prayer. That's what stuck with me. Earth holds up a finger. One thing you asked of me, all throughout your life. It never changed. Not once. Oh no, yeah, that prayer was embarrassing. No wonder you stopped doing it. Your goblin companion follows this conversation intently, yet he says nothing. Right. That. We're going to feel very embarrassed. Feeling embarrassed is a free action. He smiles. I do not promise things lightly, but I can promise you this. My son, there is a string to follow, one where your prayer is answered. I swear to you. Your father is proud of you, for the man you have become, for the man you will be. My lord. Earth leans in and says softly, you're not alone. Then he takes a step back, his eyes shimmering in a faint glow. He looks down into the water. It is time. The election has begun. What? Right now? Right now. A funny timing, isn't it? Dear Earth, please give me bitches and a kick-ass ride. That one? Earth size. No, the other one. Wait, now as in now? It's already... Shit, I've got so much work to do. Your god holds up a hand. No worries, Snell. I believe Miska has covered it all. She will be glad to see you back there alive. Trust me. Ah, oh, yeah, good. He's flustered. Oh boy, your hombre's floundering. Darrow looks quite mad, however, he says to Etir. Good, I'm looking forward to it. Fuck yes, Etir! Stick it to the man! And then give him your resignation. I hope her resignation from working for Darrow is a swift kick up its arse. Of course you are. What will happen to you? Oh, I'll get a good rest. That's most of what I've done here for these 27 years. I'd wager the rest of my strange existence here will be just the same. Hey, I see what you did there, Eggy. Bravo. Bravo. Your god shrugs. But then again, who knows? How do we get home? Same tunnel you got your spells from. I'll just make it a little wider for you. Wish us luck. Fortune follows the meek. That is, the man who carries a sword, but knows when to keep it sheathed. We are ready. Your god holds out a hand. From it, a white drop falls. It hits the esoteric water below. Whoa. Goodbye, Nut. Hold on, one more thing. You need to ask. My lord, before we go. Yes, my son? His voice echoes through the blinding light. What should I vote in the election? You catch him by surprise with such a question. Through the light, you see a smile appear upon his face. He laughs. Your god lets out a loud and boisterous laugh among the radiant power of his divinity. The Asgarlists, they won't win, but every vote will help for the future. I was on the right track the entire game. Our god aligns with us politically, huzzah! Yep. You know what's really funny, though? Our god aligns with us politically, but his believers don't. A friend of mine used to love saying, I do so like your Christ, he is so unlike your Christians. Dawn of Election Day. And that feel very much like that. Too real, yep. Normally, I'd be deeply opposed to religious figures telling one how to vote, but this one was rather endearing, and to be fair, he was just a guy that happened to have more magical abilities than the next guy. So, you know, he was just a man. That was a really nice view of Norvik. The city roars around you. Blocking the streets, hundreds seek their designated polling place. And you lie on the central street of Tolstad, having successfully made it to Election Day. And over you... Oh, shit. The first thing you see is Snell getting up from the pavement beside you. He looks pale and queasy. Why didn't you tell me this portaling business would come with nausea? You need to man up, buddy! Oh no. I've got enough manning done for a lifetime. I'm manned out. You've manned out? I'm manned out. I agree with you, Snell. There have been enough manhoods swung around this day. A joke from the Celestial Ice Queen? Looking to your other side, Etir rises from the ground once more. She looks undisturbed by the plane shifting. I should also mention, I am glad you are alive, both of you. Thanks, Etir. I'm going to stay on the ground, feeling sick. Well, she's never done so before, but apparently she did this time. Yep, the goblin says, raising a hand. A thank you from me as well. Etir's many eyes look around. It appears we have not been too conspicuous in our arrival. We must have appeared without fanfare. Good. Bit anticlimactic, but convenient. Good way to describe it. She ascends and tells you both. Darrow is waiting. Come speak when the time has come. The angel floats away up the hill. You hate to watch her go. For fuck's sake, Strength! Put it away! Snell stretches a bit, then takes a glance around the crowds. Old man was right. Election sure has started. So we lost, what, 8+ hours? Something like that? Maybe less? And we were in the void for about an hour, give or take, right? Don't ask me. I'm not a math guy. I'm an esoteric guy. We're staying on the ground. Right. I keep forgetting. He mutters and looks like he's about to throw up as well. I wonder what could happen if we stayed there for longer. Like a month. Would we come back years later? Who knows, Snell? Doesn't matter anyhow. We're back and safe now, I hope. Nah, it'll probably just get all wacky and unpredictable and send us back 5 minutes after we leave. Yeah, let's go with that one. Just to fuck with us? Just to fuck with us. The goblin takes in the sight of Election Day. He breathes the air, his shoulders drop. Everything is fine. Nothing is wrong anymore. You live. Live to see another life. A relieved smile on his face. Okay, we're gonna get up from the ground now. We've had enough time to feel sick. Right, game plan. It's not that late in the day, so there's no rush in voting. They won't close the polls until 9 o'clock. First of all, we need to report this to Lady Sageleaf. Then I'm assuming you'll need to have a chat with Darrow too. Is everyone here? Everyone? I mean, most of Tolstad. There's like a dozen different polling places set up around the city. This is just one of them. Where is Lady Sageleaf? In the garden, most likely. Though, if my ears don't deceive me, Nearly's playing something on the field. We should go look. Okay. You should report to her first of all, in my humble opinion. Don't want to keep her waiting. No, I agree. Yeah, I need to talk to Darrow. Where do you think he is? No clue. Probably out here somewhere. Who else should I talk to? That's up to you, cleric. And there's no stress. Once you've got the important stuff out of the way, you've got all day. It's only 10:20-ish. Should I tell people that I met Earth? He shrugs. Honestly, I don't think anyone would believe you. Or at the very least, not take you too seriously. But you do you. Oh gods, I need to figure out what I'm voting. The goblin laughs. I heard what you asked him, there at the end. Just follow your gut. I'm sure it'll work out. It's just one vote, after all. Not the end of the world. I have just had a thought. And now, at some point, I am going to have to play this game all the way through to the end again to see if my thought is right. I wonder if I had aligned myself with a different political party all throughout the game, because I aligned myself with the Asgarlists basically from the beginning. I wonder if the conversation with Earth at the end would change. Like, if he would tell me to vote for somebody else, and if it would say a different party in his will. Does the story change based on who I'm leaning towards? Or are the Free Striders always the assholes? I suspect the Free Striders are always the assholes. But I'm curious to know if that's the case, or if they have made this so, like, all-encompassing that you always get to be the good guy. I don't think they have. Where the story stuff specifically is concerned. Hey, Porsche, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, where the story stuff specifically is concerned, I don't think they will have been able to do that, because obviously the whole thing relies on the Ascani Reed's trading company being evil capitalists, basically. But specifically the conversation with Earth and what's written in his last will, maybe that changes? Oh, heck, I'm sorry to hear that, Porsche. Medication withdrawal fucking sucks. I hope the side effects of that pass for you quickly. Okay, let's go. Oh. Grab the hammer for a green. Let's, Actually, shit. I'm in the conversation now. The Dwarven Foreman crosses his arms when you approach, lifting his eyes to meet your gaze. Mr. Cityman? Oh, Porsche. Gentle hugs. Gentle stomach-avoiding hugs. I can gladly inform you the Asgardian movement is going splendidly. And you, he says with a grin, slapping you on the arm, have helped quite a bit. I'm gonna slap him back. I'm just doing my duty to the cause. The dwarf grins at you while nodding 3 times. Happy to have you on our side, cleric. Any case, we've got our duty to fulfill. Here in the last moments before a new, hopefully green dawn. Make sure to put down your vote in a wise way for the future of our city. For the future of our city. For Norvik. All the dwarves around chant in unison. For Norvik. Right, I need to check. We did fully behold him, okay.
Yeah.
We fully beheld her. What's she got in her pockets? Copy of the Adgal chant, which I helped print, so I'm definitely taking a copy. A group of Asgal youth activists are handing out newspapers and chanting slogans. They are showing their values in the streets. Huh? One of them adjusts her glasses. Cleric? Hey, Medissa. Thanks again for the ink. We managed to, just before the deadline, get each and every copy sent out across the city. No, Nick. Well, Nick and Miley have come upstairs to say hello. Do we want a brief doggo interval so you can all see them? Yes, dog. Okay. Of course they're too close to the desk. There they are. And Nick immediately runs away from the camera. Nicky! Nicky! No, he knows what a fucking camera is. Coward. Nicky! Come back! Coward or a smart cookie? Bit of both. He spent a good portion of the morning trying to be a lapdog, and I'm a lot bigger than I used to be, but my lap's still not quite big enough for a medium-sized dog. Hang on a second, folks. So, Nick has just gone into Slow's office to get Slow, and then Slow has tried to bring him back into here to come and sit with us. Miley's gone now as well. And instead of coming back into my office, Nick has gone downstairs and then has waited at the bottom of the stairs like, come on, we're going to go sit on the couch, right? Because they're wanting couch time. They will get couch time after stream. But we're so close to the end now. Like, actually close to the end now. Thanks again for the ink. We managed to, just before the deadline, get each and every copy sent out across the city. The girl moves up a stack of newspaper with a grunt, then looks at you. The election issue is going out well enough. Though, I'm still pissed that I had to change the article. Feels like such a waste. It's the safe move, you know it. Yeah, I know. That's what's pissing me off. We want a splash, to be noticed, otherwise it's just another minor zine. Nobody will bat an eye at this. Medissa, there's still good stuff here, her halfling friend mutters from the side. Yeah, I'm just saying, getting a reaction is good. That's exactly what the youth as goals are all about. Confrontation, evaluation, and intense debate. That's what Myron always said. I mean, she still does, just as a forewoman and not as our boss. All of a sudden, she wobbles a bit on the spot and her eyes grow dim. Medissa! Her dwarven friend grabs her in time and gives her some support as she gets steady. Oh, God damn it, she swears and rubs her temples. Thanks, Zeba. Have you been drinking, citizen? What? No. It was a long night, Zerba explains. Medissa didn't stop working until, well, we went here. The halfling taps Medissa on the arm with a rolled-up copy of the chant. Not again. You'll get yourself killed if you work this much. Yeah. Get back to work, you two. Poncho's giving me the blankest stare from across the room. Aww. Hi, Poncho. The human grunts and clicks her tongue. You, she says, you better read a copy, then go spread the word. Asgarlism is the future, and we're the future of Asgarlism. I'm going to leave them to their work and not ask them about their license. We fully beheld Axel, but let's have a chat with Axel.
Huh?
Oh, look! Romulus? It's the cleric of Norvik, come to bless us once again. Aren't you just a darn lucky charm of a human, eh? He slaps you on the arm. It hurts. I actually met with one of those ancient snail people. What? Yeah, he should be around here somewhere. A fellow called Isk Urum. God, you grin. An actual snail folk. Alive and all? Last time I checked. I'll... Appearing out of a puff of tiny esoteric sparks, Isk suddenly stands beside you. Yellow! Oh! I heard my name. That's I. The dwarf stares at the snail with a grin. In return, Isk just nods. Yes, absolutely. Need to worry? I've been in stasis for millennia. I'd say that loses me the mineral rights. The snail lets out a blubbering laugh. And I see. These white manes must have found something sinister in our halls, which isn't surprising, really. My kin were quite the mad bunch towards the end. What? He's a... towards the head. The dwarf stares blankly, then he gets it. You're reading my mind? Sorry, is that intrusive? I can't help it, you see. No, very efficient. I like it. But then, do you know where it is? To a degree that would make you happy, but perhaps to a degree that would be helpful. You see, my good dwarf, I too seek certain artifacts that could be found in Tulamon. So perhaps we could collaborate. Oh, this is going to be Axel's wet fucking dream. Yes. Vinderglide. The dwarf reaches out and grabs the snail's hand, shaking it. We'll make a good team, Isk. Good, I'll be in touch. Yellow. The dwarf turns back to you, his eyes beaming. Literally. Can't believe this is happening. Years of toil and now everything happens at once? Thanks to you, cleric. He shakes your hand as well, leaving some snail mucus on your glove. I'll be sure to let you know how it goes, and if you're interested in some freelancing, I'll be sure to reach out as well. The dwarf laughs maniacally. I cannot wait for the adventures of Ginger Dwarf and Snail Bro sequel game, absolutely. The rust monster follows suit. Then he leans in with a sudden serious expression. And you're voting green, aren't you? Of course. Ha! Garknecht. He laughs and slaps you on the arm again. Romulus makes a screeching noise on his shoulder. Be seeing you. Okay, bye. Okay, now we should probably go and see Lady Sageleaf. Though I have never had the opportunity to speak with the big seagull before. A glorious seagull. The seagull stares at you. It does not move when you approach. Though it does observe you. Hello, seagull. The bird squawks at you. Before you can even cast Speak with Animals, it begins to take off, making some horrid noises as it does. Damn it! Could have been worse. Could have pecked your eyes out. True. Right. Unless there's somebody else to talk to down here, which there is not, we are going to go where we were supposed to go. Oh, there he is. The little bugger that caused so much trouble for us. And there's Lady Sageleaf. All the goblins are out on the garden. Lovely. I wonder, can I, with my newfound powers, I know I need that one, so Dexterity, Constitution, Intelligence, Wisdom. I'm gonna see if I can finally unlock that last one. Actually, we don't want that, so that's fine. Just making sure all of this is +2. That's +4, so that's even better. The only thing that's not +2 is the sword, but that's the best one I have. I'm not going to be able to get the last bit. Wish me luck, folks! This is going to be the last thing we do before we go for another break. Oh, look. Yes! We got the only other one I could get. She knows well the flames of Esuth. Why is she here? Okay, on that note, now is a great time, everyone, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air. And I will see you in 3 minutes when we will go and vote.
This one, on the other hand.
A bit too handsy. Oh jeez.
Oh my God. I do love when I stand up and he's just there, floating.
Yeah, just politely waiting his turn in back. Mr. X likes to watch. You are. And now nobody can see anything but your butt. Nobody wants to see your butt. They want to see your beautiful little face. Which they still can't see because you're too short. Oh, baby. No, no kisses. Ah, he licked my nose. The tail wags. Yeah, he is very much my dog. Like, he likes Slow, my partner, but fucking loves me.
Oh, what's that?
He's only a little excited, can you tell? What's that you said, right? You mean the big door?
No, Dan. Look at the body.
I was going to.
Look at
Sticking
it.
with you.
Perceive it.
What body? I don't see a body.
Perceive me.
Something beginning with P and ending in Y. Clearly Jimmy Carter. Yeah, it must be Jimmy Carter. To be fair, the hair's way too well kept to be the other guy. Pussy. And maybe Pussy kill him. And enlighten me, Nat. How exactly does someone pussy kill a person? Just have a quick jog over here. Oh, too far. No. Oh, shit! I'm so sorry! Oh, I accidentally punched a gnome to death. I'm gonna give you a proper burial. In the appropriate place. I am so sorry. Oh. Let's find a nice tree to bury the bones under. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. Hide my shame. Let's talk to Our Lady then. You approach the goblin chieftain sitting on the grassy field by herself. You notice several eyes fall upon you from the bodyguards stationed across the area. They're ready to attack you at a glance. She's enjoying the sun. Careful now. Be polite. She doesn't look so intimidating sitting out here. That's interesting. So, we do know, despite the fact that I failed that check. Guess dragons are just like reptiles, eh? Out here enjoying the sun. The literal dragon in front of you clicks her tongue and stirs from her rest. She squints at you before closing her eyes again. Nell? Yes, my lady. Report. How did it go? The necklace of Fireball was used accidentally in the tea shop. It was meant to go off underneath the temple on election day. Right about now, in fact. She leans forward in her seat and glares at her servant. Lord Gorm, in the Beyond, wished to use those deaths to bring back his god from the dead. She stares at him. You know, Earth. I got that part. Yeah, so, Lord Gorm was dealt with, and he is confirmed dead. Real dead, like dematerialized. She glances at you, then back to Snell. Oh no, she's hot! Hello, Aceroy, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. She doesn't like me at the minute, because I just casually came out with her secret her real identity in front of all of her minions. I see. So the threat was neutralized. There should be no ongoing repercussions. The dragon clicks her tongue. I want more details later, but good, well done. She turns to you with a slight smile. You as well, cleric. The service you've performed here is more than I ever expected. A backhanded compliment. Love it. You are honourable. Right, that should be it. Then there was that chat with Earth. Right. Lady Sageleaf then looks away twice before raising her eyebrows to the sky. Excuse me, did you say Earth? Handle that one. Yes, Earth lives in the space between. He's dead, but his spirit acts as a channel for magic. He's just there? Yeah, or rather, he used his last strength to reach out this time. We had a nice conversation, a good talk. She points a finger towards Snell. I want a full report on this later. Of course, Lady Sageleaf. Then the Goblin Chieftain grumbles to herself. Esoteric bullshit. Agreed. Cool esoteric bullshit. Whatever. She groans. It's good to have you back. I am at least very glad you did not get stuck out there in the void. And you, Snell, I am very, very happy you made it out alive. You are my best runner, after all. My lady. He bows. Nerd. He loves her. Oh, and one more thing. Yes? You know I'm a dragon, right? He stares at her. His queen just dropped a bomb. Like, we have made hints that we know she's a dragon to Snell, and then every time we've been like, yeah, we probably shouldn't just shatter his worldview whilst we're trying to solve a case. That seems a little mean. She gestures lazily towards you. I figured it out. So it was time for you to be told as well. He blinks twice. So I guess despite the fact that I failed that check, she registered the fact that I knew something was up. I'll take it. Then once more. He would ask her if she meant it metaphorically, but he knows all too well his lady does not speak in riddles as such. He struggles to find his words. I know you suspected it, but here. I'll confirm it for you. I am a very old green dragon. I fucking knew she was the green dragon that went into hiding. Fucking knew it. So not only was I right about her being a dragon when I called it in the first part of the playthrough, but when we found out that some of the dragons had gone into hiding, I correctly called which dragon she was as well. This game is written so well that I was able to figure all this shit out. He closes his slacked jaw. My lady, Are you still happy serving me, despite knowing this secret of mine? He bows immediately. Of course I do. Then guard this secret with your life. There are many forces on the coast who would wish us harm had it been discovered. She side-eyes you. Of course, it is not a difficult veil to maintain. Who would believe such an obvious and fantastical rumour? She's literally... Her nickname is the Dragon of Tolstad. She is hiding in plain sight, and I fucking love that. It's such a clever thing to do. Because if anyone goes, Lady Sageleaf is a dragon, somebody will go, yeah, the dragon. The Dragon of Tolstad. It's her nickname. She's a goblin. Duh. As everybody fails their fucking perception checks. Snell takes a step closer to his lady, his expression determined and... excited? I have always wondered about your nature, my lady, he says softly, as to not let anyone among the festivities overhear. It's a surprise, but it doesn't change anything. If there is no difference in the way you view goblins, if you are as loyal to us as we have been to you, then you are one of us. Flame-breathing or not, doesn't make a damn difference. She scoffs, a soft scoff, the type to work as a disguise for some other, much warmer feeling. No flames from me, I'm afraid. I only produce heaps of chlorine gas. Snell's eyebrows shoot towards the sky. Chlorine what? We will talk about all of this later, Snell. For now, you can rest assured this service you have provided has earned you a hefty promotion. Thank you, my lady. He's blushing. Adorable. His infatuation is showing. And don't look so shocked. Your peers will believe that I've chewed you out or something. She cackles. Your companion attempts to compose himself, then mutters, I'm just surprised the cleric figured it out so quickly. She literally calls herself the Dragon of Tolstad. The literal dragon cackles and leans back on her rocky seat. Now go vote, you two. It's election day, for God's sake. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, anything you say. She clicks her tongue with a smirk. I'm gonna bow our head and leave. I don't know whether to be offended that Snell was like, how did you figure it out so quickly? Yeah, because I'm not fucking whipped, buddy. That's how I figured it out so quickly. Nearly sits on the grass, playing a tune carried along on the wind. She's so deeply into her performance she does not notice you approach. An interesting tune. Not traditional, but still neat. She's good. Goblin Bard keeps playing to the HWBT goblins. They're all spellbound by the melody. Mostly goblins of the Halfway Bridge tribe, enjoying a fine day outside. You feel the community. Down to the earth itself. Let her play, cleric. And if you want to sit down and listen, I think we've got the time. We are just going to let her play. We're not going to interrupt her this time. We interrupted her so fucking often last time. Oh yeah, let's go talk to... The fuck is this? A somewhat talkative dwarf. Huh. Let's talk to Snell's least favourite characters. You see the elf conversing with the giant central tree of Tolstad, her words clearly articulated. Oh, my lord, do not fret. They do not wish you any harm. They are voting. It's called democracy. She's speaking quite clearly. Taking care of her elders. How lovely. The leaves on the tree rustle and the elf chuckles. Yes, it is quite silly, isn't it? Oh, cleric. I'm just having a chat with Lord Pooh. I'm not disturbing anything, am I? Oh, no, don't worry. The leaves rustle again and the elf translates. He says hello. A branch sways in the wind. In a minute now, we have to be polite first. The cleric is a great hero in this city. Is he trying to get rid of me? She chuckles, creepily. In a nice way. I've been meaning to see how it went for you, actually, with your little trip. Yes, that trip. Lord Pooh here saw it all. He sees most things around here, in fact. So he is interested too, aren't you, Minanpuni? It went well. Almost died, but that's usually how it goes, with most things. Snell listens to your description intently. Interesting. Communion with the primal strings, and our little Vatar makes it clear the disturbance of the tea shop has been calmed as well. You should feel proud, cleric. That is an accomplishment. Snell did a lot of the lifting. Oh, did he now? I mean, yeah. Maybe we should leave these two lovebirds to their action. Your companion mutters behind you. I love how he always stays as far away from the fungal-related characters as possible. He stands quite a bit away, as per usual. He really hates mushrooms. Yes, perhaps we should. Although, first I should speak with you about a certain topic. Buddhism, cleric. That is a true path to walk. What about it? It has no real foothold in Norvik, but we have a monthly meetups in various parks around the city. If you wish to partake in the next one, you have my official invitation. I would love to join. Nature is awesome. Wonderful. I'll be sure they get enough fika for all of us. Fika, a dwarven term for tea and cookies, or something else sweet, usually used to take a break during work, to the dismay of employers everywhere. Yes! We usually discuss primal incidents, how to keep our parks and below areas safe from expansion, and so on. I'm sure they would be interested in hearing about the tea shop. Some people expressed concern over if it was primal or elemental related. I'll be glad to see you there, cleric. And I hope you two enjoy this election day. You've earned it. She smiles. Snell clears his throat and looks awkward. Time to go then, cleric. Been meaning to ask, Snell, but why are you so afraid of mushrooms? Where does that come from? Not scared. It's a rational aversion. Nessun chuckles, a deep chuckle. Yeah, you can probably dig a bit here. Yes. Unnatural 20. Just push for it. It'll break. Come on, you tell me. After everything we've been through... The goblin rubs his eyes. Fine, okay. He turns to face Nessan. It's not because of you, first of all. Even if I'm sure you'd gladly take the credit. Of course. She smiles creepily, her eyes half glazed over. It's a bit of a cliche, but I fell into a mushroom patch as a kid during the garden expansion. The spores got in my mouth and in my eyes. It was awful. 2 weeks for the icky feeling to disappear. He shudders. So excuse me if I'm a bit standoffish, okay? Stakkar's Snell. Stakkar's dwarven term translating into something like poor little one or woe be unto thee. Stakkar's Snell. Wow. That's so funny, it's almost sad. I'm so sorry that happened to you. Stakkar's Snell. He groans. Don't call me that. Ah. I heard the Halfways had trouble early on in the expansion process. Lots of little incidents like that. But I can promise you, mushrooms are not so bad as they seem. If handled properly and not used to trap little goblin children, they are quite lovely fungi. Sure, I get that. But I'm still going to stand back if that's okay. Of course, Snell. Just let me know if you change your mind later. I'm always available for a hug. Oh, I love her so much. Right. Stakkar's Snell. Tell Lord Pooh thank you for the cash. Some good stuff in there. The tree rustles. He understands you, and he tells you. You interpret the tree as telling you, this ugly flesh pile does not deserve my treasures. Ooh, you can't say that. She slaps the trunk. I apologize on his behalf. Flesh pile? She smiles at you. You are good at reading the tree, haha. She leans in and whispers to you. I will calm him down. Sorry about this. Sure, yeah, I'll leave you to it. And on the theme of Snell staying 50 fucking miles away from everything, this is a scout of the deeper crevices of the earth, a creature set to keep an eye on the horrors of the icy rage. Brr. Perhaps a future ambassador of his people. Treat him with respect. Burrow waves his staff around the grass, causing little flowers to sprout. When he notices you, he tips his cap. Do I have comprehend languages equipped at the moment? Yes. Snell makes sure to keep a healthy distance from the conversation. Cleric! You speak normal now? No burr? Ness casts tongues on me. Very kind of her. Allows me to interact with people up here. Nice to see you up here. Yes, it has been a very long time. And not nearly as bad as I remembered. Potentially, it's simply because the weather is quite good on this day. But we will see. I probably won't stay too long. Are you checking out the election? I am. It is very interesting. Reminds me a lot of the hive-minded peoples I've interacted with over the years. For the people to sway the course of the colony, it seems like wisdom. Though it could backfire depending on the general level of intelligence and individual wisdom of the people. The mushroom speaks true. People are way too stupid to handle democracy. You must believe in people. Liberty for all. I believe in us, as a collective. Belief is good, I think. He nods. It's interesting to talk about this. Lots of people here seem to know about democracy. Thank you for sharing. Hope to see you around. You as well, Cleric. You appear to be a great person among your people. I wish you and your followers well. He speaks as if you are a god yourself. That could be a thing. Whoa, careful. Don't want to get one of those egos. And now Snell will come a little closer. Dwarf ignores you and whispers to the goblins. The storm calls to us, okay. Not allowed to talk to that guy. Near Our Lady's apartments, you hear that familiar rhythmic thumping noise. Hey, drummer. Is that my voice? Sorry, it was the first thing I had. Right, well, don't. Please, that's creepy as all hells. So you're still hanging around here, huh? Wizard God King run could be interesting if the Ascension is on the table. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there are options for us to pick that throughout the course. Of course I am. The bird stops his claws on the tiling. I grovelled and begged for mercy. Now I'm all kinds of stuck with this shit. Bah! The bird strikes a dramatic pose. Appears well. Is this his true personality? He was way more ass-kissy last time. The bird is not allowed to speak to you like this. Or is it the language issues? You are unsure. Halfway's handled his secret cache, right? Yeah, I got a message about it. It's all collected by now. Some went through official channels. Some. Stop. It's gonna take days to go through it all, in a safe way. If we let the city handle it all, it'll take months. Don't worry, Mr. Drummer, I'm sure the old lady will ask you for some help. Sorry about taking your papers, but look at it from the bright side. Now you can pay off your debt and get a clear conscience. Conscience! He copies your voice. Conscience. Conscience is human. Bullshit. Never trust a mimic bird. You make a bad name for all the mimic birds in this city, and while I only know of you, if I ever meet another one in the future, I'm gonna have all sorts of negative stereotypes in my mind all because of you, and that's not okay. The bird lets out an angry grunt sounding like some type of thick dwarven fellow. Well, I'm gonna be here for a long time, so get used to it. Wow, he's a sassy little shit. Here, have your fucking papers back. The bird stares at them as you place them in his sharp claws. What? Thank you. He puts them away. I am very grateful. Sorry for being asshole. Run. Well, I did steal your passport, so I get it. The bird immediately starts bolting away from you. Old lady will be a bit pissed. But I get it. One less problem to deal with. Fuck that guy. Indeed. Looks like that's everyone down here. I think once we go to vote, that will end the game. So I'm going to try and chat with everybody first. You find the blonde kid standing with another much smaller blonde kid. Oh, hey sir. Cleric. The blonde kid gives you a somewhat decent salute. I hope you're doing good. I'm not sure. It's been a very morality discussing kind of day, honestly. Okay. Well, we just voted, or I did. Yeah, I'm not old enough yet. Which seems stupid. I know more about politics than most people here. From being around all those newspapers? Yeah, that. And bro is always going on about it too. Rollo crosses his arms and looks up into the sky. I actually voted blank, as a protest. I know it doesn't matter really, but I just felt like doing something on a day like this, you know? Good for you, standing up for your beliefs. He shrugs. The city is ruled by sycophants. We need some type of change, but none of the parties will do it justice. That's my thoughts, at least. Maybe the agriculturalists? Maybe. Sad that they got swallowed by the Asgarlists. Rollo then turns to his kid brother and says, "Don't repeat any of that, okay?" On nods. Snitches get breeches. That's what Dad always said, right? He shoots him an icy look. That's not the right saying. But man, don't talk about dead dads like that, kid. Sorry. No, I'm the one who's sorry. The blonde kid glances at you. I don't remember if I said, but Dad was a bit of a cunt. We're better off without him. You're clearly capable of handling yourselves. Good going. Heh, thanks. Arn gives you a thumbs up. Any news, kid? Some fights last night at the flip. Most papers just focus on their election issues today, though. Just like the rest of the city. Looks like the nationalists will win if you believe the closing polls. And beyond that, the kid picks up a paper from behind him and shows you a picture on one of the last pages. There's a new party in the race. It's the Post. Not often they entertain tiny offshoots like this. The Adventurers Party. Picture shows a group of armoured dungeon delvers standing around a tall human with a well-placed neck tattoo, an amazing haircut and a friendly grin on his face. Looks like a bad man. Well-groomed, attentive, objectively likeable. They seem like just a Free Strider branch party, Rollo says as he too looks at the picture, like hyper-market liberals. The type that wants the entire economy to be built around finding loot in dungeons. Awesome! It can't be that bad. We're going to look a bit closer at the article. You do so. The whole page is full of people commenting on how amazing and likeable and charismatic Alto is as a leader and friend. I take that back, I hate him. Snell laughs after taking a glance across the article as well. What kind of ass-kissing article is this? Did he charm the entire Post for faculty? That's my working theory, yes. Either way, the blonde kid gives you a stern look. I hope you have a great election day, Cleric. Yeah, there's a ton of stuff going on. Really fun. The boys return to their huddle. Don't get into trouble, boys. Oh god, he's still alive. Cleric, isn't it a lovely day for an election? You sound happy. How could I not? Years of effort, all for this. The revolution aims at the liberty of all folk around the coast, and if recent polls are to be believed, it appears we've succeeded in that goal for Norvik. Let's wait and see the results. A wise statement. From what I hear, Free Striders will most likely form a coalition with the Nationalists, bonded through compromise and prosperity for all. It's beautiful to see. Coalition without the Asgarlists. Of course. Not that it wasn't on the table. Turns out the dwarves are difficult to work with and despise orderly compromise. Who would have guessed? It'll be interesting to see. It sure will. She takes a deep breath. I must say, I was quite surprised by how you handled that surprise meeting with the ambassador. I did what I had to do. Sure, but I most certainly did not expect it. We've been having trouble dealing with their insane demands for months now, leading up to the election. Obviously, we don't have too much skin in the game when it comes to halflings here, but if we were to start fully supporting deportations and blockades, there would be an insane backlash in Reeds. I simply spoke the truth. I can tell you, the ambassador already sent over a lessened list of demands for the AEFAs. It's not amazing, but something we can at least work on. It's good that you're happy. I'm not gonna tell her what to think politically. Oh, I am. And I'll see you on that date of ours in a few days. Oh shit, yeah, I've got a date with her as well. She says, changing the subject. I'm thinking a nice dinner at the Flip. I'll let you know the details. The date! Wait, she can't. You have to. You're the man. You plan the dates. She would like it if you took some control here. I don't like saying that, though. That's not a good way to approach this. That's the only option that allows me to take some control, but it's denying her agency at the same time, and I don't like that. I'm the man, I should organise the date. Oh, will you now? She crosses her arms. Yes, I will. She stares at you for a few seconds before letting out a chuckle. Fine, where should we go? The thing you said, it was smart. She bursts out laughing. Aren't you a funny little man? Oh yes! The FLM title, you love to see it. Looking forward to it. Now, I've got a lot of things to get to. It's a big day. She grins, her tusks gleaming in the sunlight. Have a lovely election day. Oh, we never bothered to behold Meriadoc. But he really annoys me, so... A true free strider. He's famous. Known along any metropolitan square, mansion, and or ballroom across the coast. The type of guy who's leveraged the changing world and its new popularized technology to gain a hell of a lot of staying power. But he's also old money. That certainly didn't hurt, so not as impressive as the scrappy underdog story would have you believe, but still pretty impressive. Honestly, for a blue blood with Arcanist ties to even survive the revolution is a feat of its own. But to flourish, that's true talent. His smile is wide, his mouth never stops its filleting of the new age. That is where his interest lies, his betting and investment of the age of crowds. But popularism has its weaknesses. The main one being you gotta stay close to the people. Meriadoc seems to keep that knowledge close to heart. Oh yeah, hers is already done. Let's talk to the prick. The fancily dressed priest rider strikes a pose as you approach him. He takes a deep whiff of the air and exclaims, "By golly, what a beautiful day for an election." You appear to be enjoying your freedom. You betcha. He then glances at you nervously. Just don't punch me again, you hear? It was payback. It's been paid. We're cool. Right. Cool. He lifts his chin. I've been present at over a dozen first elections across the coast in my lifetime. I've seen the populace embrace the free strider ideal, free trade, democracy, prosperity, liberty for all. How does Novik compare? Oh, it's quite the unique beast, I'll tell you. Free striderism is built on such a core concept of freedom that it overcomes cultural barriers with ease, you see. But here in Norvik, it's even grander than usual. It's like a powder keg just waiting to pop off into a wonderful cacophony of prosperity. Maybe powder keg is a poor choice of simile, but still. Yeah, it is. He looks up towards the pillar and sighs. Oh yeah, anyway, did you ever catch that smoking invisible man I mentioned? I solved it. It's fine now. Wonderful. Very glad you survived the beyond, at least. Wouldn't be too happy knowing I'd accidentally sent a cleric to his death. He lets out an awkward laugh. I'm gonna laugh awkwardly back. He gives you a wide smile. I'll be sticking around for a few more days, so we should speak more when there's time. But first, you should place your vote, good fellow. All right, I need to go do that. Yes, you do. For liberty, he exclaims, and then lets out a bellowing laugh. But seriously, we should talk more later. I'll find you. He winks. Cool, I'll talk to you later. Oh, I'm accidentally beholding Snell. I think we got hers all done. Yeah. Ai, check. Ustaj isin bina chini. We're gonna need comprehend languages here. Primordial. She's speaking in tongues. Oops. Not having a stroke, don't worry. I don't think you understand me right now, do you? She taps her hands together with a sigh. We'll wait a few seconds. She waves her hand. Yes, yes. Now? Yeah? Great. Sorry, tongues must have run out. I can tell you that my stores have completely run dry since I last saw you. People really want to shop on elections, don't they? I'm afraid if you wanted to buy anything, you're too late. Should have taken the chance when you had it. My dear warrior, she winks. What a charmer. Do you know what a deck of many things is? Of course, a classic. Lots of those mythical tales floating around from around Fade era, I think. They're all lost to time now, they say, but I've heard rumours of one or two hidden in some private collections. I used one just a while ago. Really? And you lived? Of course I did. I'm the cleric. I find that highly impressive, warrior. I will make sure to find you later, to force you to indulge this tale of yours. That I promise. Enjoy your time in Norvik. Okay, I guess I can't go this way because they're blocking the path. So I just need to find Darrow and report in. You stop. Oh no, we've got ascending. Huh? Another ominous feeling. Not another assassin, right? No, it is a familiar feeling. Once more, it is... Hello, Rang! Motherfucker. Patriarch Ixcraft. I am sending you because I saw you appear in my divination orb, also known as a crystal ball. Your skull rattles hard. You know, I hadn't thought about it because it had been a while since I rewatched it, but I wonder if they got the idea for Ixcraft always doing the sendings like in all caps. Yeah, exactly, Cyborg. That's what I was thinking. I recently rewatched Twin Peaks, and now I'm just like, I'm hearing this in David Lynch's voice in my head. Turning his hearing aid up. You popped out of existence for a while. Figured you went after whoever smuggled in that necklace of fireballs. Well done making it back. Proud of you. The message cuts off. Now you may reply if you believe that to be in any way a worthwhile activity. Patriarch, I have a lot to report. It's a bit complicated, but I will get to you as soon as I have voted in the election. I believe you. Unfortunately, I am rather busy today. You get another message from him. But make sure to swing by the towers tomorrow. I'll book you in, Rang. I'm not going to respond this time. Message from the towers? How did you guess? I must be psychic. Let's keep going, I guess. Yeah. Here we fucking go. There's Darrow. We failed the final behold for him. Pity. Can we behold his daughter who tried to kill us? No, we can't. Can I steal his money on election day? I kind of want to. Let's just talk to him. You see Coin Lord Darrow speaking to a brown-haired girl in a dress. His daughter. They share a phenotype. It's just an application. You know well enough how proud your mother would be if you were accepted, Freydis. I'm not going. And it's not just an application, Dad. For fuck's sake, you pretty much own them. He scoffs. And when exactly did I buy this university? The girl holds out a letter, shaking it in his face. Our name is in the damn pamphlet. Look, he says, actually calmly. It's the best establishment on the coast, sweetie. You could at least visit before you... He then notices you standing there a bit too late. Oh yes, it's her. The so-called assassin. Cleric? Frey goes wide-eyed, glancing between you and Snell. Anger? Fear? No, her eyes are screaming. Not these fucking guys again. Apologies for the swear word. Sweetheart, we'll continue speaking about this over dinner. Yes, she mutters. She points 2 fingers your way when her dad doesn't notice. A message appears in your mind. Shut your fucking mouth and don't say anything to Dad. After sending the message, she mutters an awkward, of course, Dad, before sending you one more message. Please. Is this your daughter, Magistrate Darrow? Yes, indeed. He taps her on the head. Our Freydis is quite the talent, you see. A proud inheritor of House Darrow. Return of Pidge, did you see Pix? I have not seen Pix yet because Slow has learned not to interrupt me during a stream unless it's important, but I will see them after stream, I'm sure. Welcome back, Bullsh. To be fair, Slow's always been very good about not interrupting me during streams unless it's urgent. Wish I had that luxury at home. Oh? Hello, Nikki. Hello, Miley. Both the dogs are licking my hand. For goodness sake, you two. You're so cute. Ah, I see. Well, I would say I know that pain, but my mum's always... Like, my mum is in chat somewhere. I think she's lurking at the minute. She may have actually had to go to work. But... Oh, thank you, Slow. What's this about university? Unfortunately, he's not here for me to say hello to him for you, Cyborg. He's gone to let the dogs out because it is time for their sort of early evening out. Oh, nothing, just the typical big choices of the youth. Magestone in New Thrazen. Magestone is one of the most famous universities on the coast, situated in New Thrazen. Darrett, there's something Frey here needs to tell you. Oh, I don't think I want to do that. Good luck with your application, young lady. We'll talk more tonight, Frey. The girl looks at her father and to you, and then she walks away, rubbing her eyes. I'm not going to drop her in it. The Coin Lord cuts in. Cleric. He wipes the dad expression from his face and puts on a faint smile. Last thing I heard, you went into the pillar in some ritual. Was quite impressed when I heard. You must have found proof of your rogue spellcaster hiding in the beyond, I assume. Problem is, our beloved Lady Sageleaf was told everything. He takes a step forward and glares at you. She knows all the details of the tea shop and has already begun legal proceedings. I find that highly annoying. I'm sure you do, but fuck you. The Coin Lord looks at Snell. I believe your lady is already well aware of that fact. Sure, he answers in a monotone voice. I just told her the truth. Yes, I'm sure you did. He sighs and rubs his temples. No matter. It is what it is. And what it is a massive headache in the coming weeks. So thanks for that. You're welcome. The Coin Lord adjusts his expensive robe and lifts his head, looking towards the Pillar of Yore. Now, your esoteric excursion. What did you find out there? The root cause was handled, I hope. I don't want to tell him everything. I went into the beyond and fixed your problem. You don't need to know anything more. He stares at you for a few seconds before letting out a great big sigh. Fine, I don't have time for this. If anything here comes back to bite me, I'll hold you personally responsible. Just remember that. If it does, I'll gladly take responsibility. Good. If it does, I'll enjoy it. Let this esoteric bullshit be put behind us. The Coin Lord sees more people arriving from the hill, his eyes narrowing. This is the end of our talk. As you might imagine, I'm quite busy on a day like this. He starts walking away towards the crowd. Stop him. You recall you have something to ask. Ah yes, information from that tree you spoke with, about the blood tongue. One more thing. He turns around. Yes? I know about the blood tongue prophecy. His eyes go wide. Where did you hear that? Solved all your problems here. You can trust me. The Coin Lord squints. Then he looks to the goblin. What? You want me to go? Oh boy. You need to hear this. The guy's sweating. Terrible secrets are in store. The Coin Lord's actually shaking. What the hell is he about to tell you? Tell Snell to scram. Snell, go wait around the corner for a few minutes. The goblin scoffs. Sure, why not? Snell rolls his eyes and walks away. What I'm about to tell you cannot be shared. I'm only sharing this because you're clearly already deeply embedded in this shit. He's about to tell you something he finds highly annoying, yet the weight of his words. This explosion was technically predicted. What? Esoteric bullshit commencing. Although, it is only obvious in hindsight. Yeah, this is what Earth was talking about. We already know. We already know. The Coin Lord takes a deep breath. Earth be blessed. We're sadly talking about he has trouble getting it out. Prophecy. Only a handful know within the palace. 3 years ago, it was the night after the council ruled in favour of this election. A scripter was found dead in the Exarch's Hall. Before he passed, he penned a scroll in his own blood. He then lowers his voice. The boy had bit off his own tongue. The word of divinity, horrific and awesome. What did he write down? He clears his throat. The scroll contained a long, rambling poem in the style of divine-era scripture. They translated it, read it to us magistrates in a secret meeting, then burned it. A heinous act. Such an artifact should be examined by experts. This lord is no religious man, but even he has respect for the divine. Divine words often inflict great pain upon mortals. We discussed it. We agreed that it was ridiculous drivel. We ignored it. He scratches his beard. Just in case, however, I recorded it. Of course he did. Can I see it? Of course not. He gives you a strained expression. But it's relevant. Yes. It mentioned an esoteric era. A renaming of our current post-war era as far as they could tell. It then lists several cryptic clues, as prophecies tend to. Obviously, despite the esoteric nature of the poor boy who bit off his tongue and wrote it down, we did not take it too seriously at first, until several of the initial predictions were proven true. I distinctly remember 3 events among those many lines of poetic nonsense that I can confirm as having come true, and most of the clues are fairly easy to decrypt knowing the outcomes. What was the first event? It was infinite asses will mark the last-born god's final conquest, or something like that. Perhaps you've heard of it. A magically massive amount of mules are to this day being created out of thin air in Earthport. Thus it's called Muletown now, by anyone who actually lives there. Which is, of course, the last location conquered by Earth before he left to become a glorified mayor. Rude. Now, I'm not sure if a mule is exactly an ass per se, but when I made that connection, I got a little suspicious. Huh. My reaction as well, at first. What about the second event? He goes silent for a moment. I racked my brain over it. I recall it was something like blessed blood upon the carrot shaft with eyes only upon the lowly snail. Carrot, the famous halfling rebel, fighting against celestial occupation on the Golden Line. Oh shit, if this guy is fucking with you, this is about the dumbass snail incident. Snail incident. In 26 PE, last year, an anti-magic snail snuck into the palace vault's magical barriers and accidentally took Earth's helm, the most holy artifact in all of Norvik. It was a month-long scandal covered by the press in detail, as adventurers delved deep underground in search of the snail. However, it turned out the snail never left the vault, and the crown was quickly recovered. Carrot and snail. The snail obviously refers to the big snail incident from last year. Thank the gods I wasn't involved in that terrible shitstorm. Those fools lost your god's crown, imbeciles. The carrot reference eluded me for a long time. That is, until I learned the leader of the Harefoot clan's revolt had Carrot as a nickname. The Halfling revolt in Western Ascani. They won several key battles against the Golden Horde last year. That scared me. However, despite all this, I resigned myself to being simply a little crazy. Perhaps I remembered the so-called prophecy wrong, right? Who knows? And what was the third event? He closes his eyes. It was death upon the day of suffrage, caused by flames amiss, along with something about Ukul, which I found out is a region in Kargamesh, funnily enough. The uckle must refer to tea leaves of the uckle variety, which is exactly what we found in the tea shop. This must be stopped. Prophecies cannot be stopped. If we were to believe in them, but perhaps we can adapt to the variables. Perhaps you see what the issue is now. There were uckle leaves in the tea shop being brewed at the time of the explosion. The coin lord looks very, very tired. Well then, seems to me we're on a course to follow this prophecy exactly. But alas, you've clearly stopped whatever horrors were planned for our bloody day of suffrage here today. While it's not over yet, we can at least hope that blood only refers to your excursion into the beyond or something minor. Either way, I strongly believe we are on course to find ourselves in this esoteric era. In the coming months, I will make sure to keep you close. Now that you are in on our little secret, you will be my hand in this. Since the future is at least somewhat spelled out for us, we shall make sure to use it to our advantage, shall we not? I suppose so, Magistrate. I suppose so as well. Alas, I will keep you informed. He whistles. Your goblin companion, who was standing a bit up the hill, comes waltzing back. I swear to the gods, if that was for me... Darrow leans over to you and whispers, alas, he heard it just the same. The coin lord sees more people arriving from the hill, his eyes narrowing. This is the end of our talk. As you might imagine, I'm quite busy on a day like this. He starts walking away towards the crowd. Be wise, be vigilant, cleric. His words come across more as a threat than advice, to be honest. As he disappears up Tolstad, Snell lets out a groan. What an asshole. Okay, I'm going to kick the break off now, because we're so close to the very end of the game, so I am going to carry on until we've finished it now. But I desperately need a drink after all that talking. So, now is a great time to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air. And I will see you in 3 minutes for us actually voting, finally. Do your thing. Tims? Tims. The door! I have opened it for you. No, don't clamour at me. Go and get the egg. Tims, egg, seek. Tims, please, work with me here.
First try.
Yay!
If you get hit while you're swimming, it will break the game. Because when you get hit, it'll cancel your fake flipper, but also the game doesn't know where it wants to put you because you weren't on safe ground on this screen. I would.
Oops.
Yay, we're safe. Kind of.
Okay, I was gonna say I might just get hit so I can see what happens, but now we know.
Now we know.
That's great. Oh my god. I'm doing this. Yeah, work those legs. You can definitely pelvic thrust, Jerry can. He's a popular guy then.
That's fine. Just pick the one you'd most want to boink.
Okay, Tidders, get ready with a poll, I think. I think that's how this is going to end up going.
They ruined my life. There will be no boink.
Okay, no, I'm dead. End the stream. Oh, fuck.
haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about. Now,
So
scram,
we haven't
before
actually-
I call the conductor and have you confined to the lunatic car.
There's a lunatic car?
There's a lunatic car?
Forgot he says that. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. Okay. What an asshole. I'm actually just going to tell Snell exactly what he told me. Just told me about a secret prophecy about an esoteric era that appears to have been set in motion by the explosion of the tea shop. Maybe, possibly, kind of. The goblin looks at you. Yeah? Yeah. Well, that sounds about right. This is like really secretive stuff you can't tell anyone. Understood? He just sounds tired. This is incredible knowledge. His blasé reaction is undermining its scale. Can we go now? You get what I'm saying, right? I think so. And we should talk about it later, but right now, we've got stuff to handle. He is correct. There's a time to be a doomer, and there's a time to hustle. Now's the time to hustle. Yeah, sure. Literally all we have left to do is go talk to, Etir, who is over there. Snail friend is here now, but we can't talk to him. Who's that? Oh! I've not seen Story from that angle before. Quick. He sniffs a few times, then gives a half-enthusiastic wave. Beside him you see Isk, who has clearly been asking a ton of questions to the halfling scholar. Have you managed to get anything out of that foreword yet, or the ghost chat? I've only begun to dive into its meaning. We have this new wacky categorization that I can't wrap my mind around. It does not appear to be directly linked with any of the other mental mapping tools we've developed before or after his death. My reading is, it is almost like a bullshit divination. You know, not even the esoteric kind, the scammy kind. Like an ancient theory of elements, or the humours. Which one of the six are you? Are you body? Are you intellect? Step right up. Not a huge fan. Though I might just be a bit biased considering his obvious anti-halfling rhetoric. Yeah, that Cividict fellow was clearly off by a mile. He didn't even do his own work. I do agree, even if it's a bit disappointing to say so. And then there is that halfling servant of his, Mundus Gay. I believe there might be more to all of this than meets the eye. I will make sure to put a call out for any information on this man at all major universities on the coast. In time, truth will be unveiled and so on. So you've met Isgurum? I have. Heard you had a hand in letting him out of that stasis. Extremely fucking interesting. Thank you for the kind description, my good halfling. You are fucking interesting as well. Don't teach him to speak like that. The halfling waves a hand. I'm no teacher, I'm a scholar. I cannot help what kind of shit comes out of my mouth. Awesome, my two favourite local wise men are meeting up. As well as your favourite devil, you hear Braxo call out from the other side of the tea shop ceiling. Of course, my favourite little red guy. I'm coming around on that nickname. His cackle echoes up the city slope, then he returns to his newspaper. What are you guys talking about? Appledent here is catching me up on your civilization's current level of research. It is fascinating to hear about the various branches you have gone in. In some ways, you are not that far away from our level, though you have gone in wildly different directions when it comes to examining sentience. I'm writing all of this down just so you know. And I'll gladly get as much research content from you as possible if you have anything with you mentally or physically. Yes, that can gladly be arranged once I get my laboratory in order. Birds of a feather. Idiom. Hit him back. Peas in a pod. The goblin gives you a look. He's ready. Two sides of the same coin. Great minds think alike. We're turning to Snell and staring at him. Marching to the same drum. Thick as thieves. His expression now says, you know that one? Damn. Pots from the same clay. Cut from, his eyes widen, the same cloth. He raises his hands. You win. Thank you. Thank you. We take a bow. I'll leave you to do it. Oh, 22. Oh, it gave it to us anyway. That's nice. Hey, Tabby, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. And yes, I will gladly take that hydrate. Raxo, he works for the upper city echelon and knows more than you'll ever hear. The tiny form is a convenience. Keep him as your friend. He will be useful. Here we are. Election day at last. The little devil shows you a fiendish grin. You ready to vote, cleric? Oh, you know it. Figured. He glances at the windows. There's still time though. No need to rush it. So many interesting people coming out here today. Plus, I'm sure you've got a ton of stuff to catch up on. Heard you were MIA for some time there, the devil chuckles. Just cleric business, of course. Now me, I'm getting brushed up on some stuff myself. These post-election months will be big business for me. Why? Well, my professional estimation is this. The Nationalists will enter into a union with the Free Striders, then the city will face a massive amount of paperwork. We're talking rewritings of base laws, designing new company structures, trade agreements, citizenship documents. He rubs his little claws together. Stereotype. It's good business. So much work. I love it. You'll profit from the chaos. Sure, I mean, yeah. Not like this wasn't expected. It's a long time coming. I've obviously got a tight deal with Darrow, so wherever he goes, I tend to follow. What's your deal with Darrow? Just an informal thing. He helps me, I help him. Started a while back when he was getting started. I'm pretty good at finding loopholes, and he's the kind of guy who loves to stick a finger in them. Ew. No, not in a weird way. You were hoping this devil would be more honourable. If he is working with Darrow like this, he must be corrupt. The devil is lawful evil. Who would have thought? So you're close with Darrow? You work on all his deals and know all his secrets? The devil stopped smirking. Suppose so. Why? What do you know about the prophecy? His little eyes go wide and an evil grin creeps upon his face again. Oh, what did the magistrate tell you, cleric? He told me everything. In that case, I can happily tell you. He looks around, making sure no one overhears you. I know it word by word. And oh boy, has it been interesting to see you run around here. A necrocrat on a mission. The flame amiss was the tea shop explosion, wasn't it? 100%. Oh boy. Look, I only know this because I was the one to write it down. He told me they didn't write it down, officially. True. I was in the rafters of the meeting hall, deep in the palace, scribbling down every word they read. Do you have copies of the full prophecy? Now you're talking shop, cleric, he cackles. Can't let you read it. Darrow would have my head, and worse, my income would dry up. Maybe one day, but for now, you'll just have to take my word for it. That prophecy is legit and scary, in a fun way. No worries at all, Mum. Thank you for hanging out. It's been lovely to have you here. And literally, you're going to miss me talking to one other character, I think, and then going to vote. Because I'm pretty sure as soon as I put my vote in, the game will end. Safe journey, and I will see you next weekend. If Darrow revealed its existence, he might want you to look over it later on. We'll see. Either way, good job making him happy. A happy Darrow is a great ally after all, just like a devil. The Darrows sure are a troublesome bunch. What's the legal status of a god who dies but exists in a fugue state between worlds? He stares at you for a few seconds. I have no idea. I mean, it's probably just a grey zone connected with general ghost business. Ghosts, ghasts, shades, spirits, will-o'-wisps, and other spectral undead are obviously treated slightly differently from reanimated corpses, but in general, it's all the same. They're illegal. Even a dead god would have to get exorcised in that case. But I imagine if Earth spooked up the place, you'd get a slightly different reaction. Weird question, though. Why'd you ask? I met Earth. Sure you did. No, really. He's stuck in the beyond. Fine, I believe you, in a theoretical sense. You turn around fast. But I'd suggest not telling too many people. They'd either think you're crazy, or trying to cause trouble on election day. Both, actually. He laughs. I hope you have a lovely election day. You too, cleric. Think carefully, then vote. You can make all the difference in the world. His eyes gleam with sarcasm. Good day, Braxo.
Hello!
So I said hello to you earlier, Torpor, but perhaps I didn't. Just in case I didn't. Hello, Torpor. Hope you're well. Two greased-up goblins discussing plans. We can talk to these guys. Promise you, dude, it's classic. Greased-up gobros? Can't go wrong. A barrel full of grease. You can smell it from here. Oh, God. Yeah, we're going to leave them to their devices and go talk to Etia. I just need to check if there's anyone else to talk to first. Servants, you hear them talking about how much of a dick Darrow is. Yeah, that tracks. We'll just talk to Etia. As you approach the angel, she turns to face you in the air, her glorious radiant aura enveloping your soul. Snell gives her a nod. I'll be over there if you need me. He scurries away. Coward. Etia turns her face, facing your general direction. The crowds are filling the streets. Voices cast for the future. Among all mortal behaviour, it is this I treasure the most. Your incessant need to be heard. Her many eyes spin slowly around her head. Deep in thought. Was he the same as he used to be? Yes. As meek as always. Her halo slowly comes to a stop. Do you think you should listen to him? Yes and no. I will take his words as what they are, a suggestion. In the coming days, I must spend time on meditation. What my future brings will be my own choice. But if it matters, thank you. I appreciate your input on this matter, cleric. Oh, input? That's something you can work with. Or just hit her with a classic. A danger. You must beware. Fuck it, I'm gonna do it. It's what chat wants, right? You want me to flirt with everybody. And we did try to flirt with her before and caused ourselves psychic damage. But we're at full health, so it should be fine. I have something I'd like your input on as well. Yes, I understand. You wish to discuss copulation. Oh god. Straight to the point. Huh? Population. Your heart skips a beat. What? No, Etia. Gentle flirting does not equal intercourse. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. You can't do this. Your heart is literally exploding. Yes. For now, only one thing can be attempted. Survival. Oh, just barely a success. The pain, the fear. I can't believe we're having such a fucking panic about the mere thought of having sex with her. For an objective survive, yes. Yes. I can handle this conversation. Yes. Etia. Yes, cleric. Let me take you out on a date. Her eyes begin to spin faster. On this day, I have chosen to act human. Perhaps that may continue in the coming weeks as well. That sounds interesting. The angel stares at you with many, many spinning eyes. We shall meet for some time after this. For a date, as you put it. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. It is done. The lady has been wooed. Once this is over, that is. The angel floats gently before you, a faint smile appearing on her porcelain face. She's opening up to you. It's a wonderful feeling. The angel lowers herself all the way to the ground, her armored boots hitting the ground with a thud. Now, the sun is setting. I mean, in a while. Metaphorically. Literally. You have finished your job. I am considering my path. What will be yours? What do you mean? What will you do once this city changes? Once the election reshapes its foundation? I've thought about it. Her halo floats closely to your helmet. She gives you time to think. Options. You could be a freelancer. I'm going to help people, no matter how. You are a good man, cleric. I like that. I will watch your path with interest. And I'll watch yours. Her many eyes observe you in silence as the roaring city around seems to fade away. You've been unsure which gaze to meet all this time, those alien eyeballs rotating around, detached from her porcelain skin. For the first time, you feel certain. You see all of her, all at once. Snell takes a few careful steps up to you. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, but, not at all, Snell. We are finished here. Good job to you as well, Snell. You have performed a great service. I do not speak on behalf of the city, but I am certain everyone in Norvik is grateful to you. He lets out an awkward chuckle. Something about compliments from a literal angel just makes you giddy. One more thing, Etia. What are you voting for? Her telepathic voice is silent for a bit. Then she answers, I do not know. Last second, eh? Yes. She holds out a hand in front of her face. I have decided to be a bit more human. For this day only. Her many eyes look to the sky. We will see what fate brings. Good. Non-mortals should aspire towards our fleeting glory, to burn all the more brightly before the end. Chaos. How interesting. Won't you look at that? Maybe she'll even go yellow. Her heart is gleaming and good. Perhaps even green. And that, I think, is all of the people we can talk to. So I don't think we can go into the Lich House, and I can't be asked to go and find out. So if Viscon's not in here, he's not getting talked to. Is the duck here? Trying to go up here. There we go. He's first in line. Ah. A few people remain in the queue. Though most are finished, done with this charade. It's getting late. Your companion looks around the chamber, the faint yellow light filling every corner. Might be time to cast your vote, eh? He's gonna miss this. Another job in the bag. Hells yeah. The goblin gives you a tired smile. Yeah, I've talked to enough people. Let's wait in line. Well, that's it then. A bit of a wait, and then it's done. This vote is just the beginning, you know. Yeah, that's the scary part. Snell grabs one of the fence poles nearby, leaning his body weight upon it. How are you holding up, by the way? We've been moving constantly every waking hour for a long time now. To just stand still like this, Jesus, feels like I'm getting feeble-minded. Not even sure how to comprehend this damn day. Snell rubs his bloodshot eyes. You could always talk to the press. Press? Yeah, like, get this all down on print. That could be a wonderful opportunity to share some Asgarlist love. I got a friend at the Post who'd love to write about all of this Lumiere Kolchov. She's this crazy lizard woman. I think you'd like her. Lumiere Kolchov is a big-name reporter for the Post. She writes articles about all kinds of esoteric bullshit, and is able to turn anything into a compelling story. Hey, you've read her work. Not sure how much you're able to say without getting in trouble with your bosses, of course. You've got friends everywhere, it seems. It's this line of work. I never seem to make acquaintances, only enemies or friends. He shakes his head. I love her work. She's what do you say? A special gal. I don't care what the patriarchs think. They'll be out of a job after the election anyhow. I don't think even the Free Striders have the power to flip that entire hierarchy on its head. Not in years, at least. I do like your thinking, though. But that's for tomorrow, or next week, or next month. Who knows how the city will look by then. Finally. We'll get some golden glory going around here. How hollow it all will feel afterwards. But more importantly, will Snell be okay? Will his people make it through this change? Will you be alright? I'll be fine. A nonchalant shrug, with a hint of uncertainty. I've helped build one hell of an institution here. It'll make it through, no matter who's running the show. The HWBT will survive, I'm sure of that. Whatever you do, do not equate them to cockroaches. I think you're right. You've got some spunk in you. Sure, we've got spunk. The goblin grins. Now you, on the other hand, what about me? Well, what's your plan? You will serve, bend over, pray for mercy. You will help make this city a utopia for all. Snell gives you a moment to think. He's actually interested. I'll be the best cleric I can. Heh. He shoots you a wicked grin. I'm sure you already are. Thanks again for telling Darrow to shove it. That was great to see. I did? When? You know, when he told you to dismiss me. That was cool. Really didn't expect it. Oh, and by the way, your voice is still really high. What? Since you downed that mirror potion, it's still high-pitched. Sounds deep and stoic in my helm. Huh. Reverb, maybe? The goblin grins. Most evil grin you've ever seen in your entire life. Damn, what a heel turn. As you keep talking, the chamber appears to grow even thinner in folk. You only have a few more minutes left before it's time. You know, I gotta ask, about your political opinions? The goblin sighs. Yeah, hit me. What are you voting in the election, citizen? That's private. He wants to have a piece of it to himself. Come on, after everything we've been through? Still private. But he lets out a hearty scoff. I'll tell you this much, though. It won't be for the Free Striders. Good choice. I'm not sure how healthy an anti-Stanth really is, but I'm sure they'll win in the end anyhow. They always seem to do just that. You're green, I assume? Can I vote for chaotic good? That seems like the most suitable for my way of life. I don't think that's how it works, cleric. But you do you. He brings out a yellow notepad. I'm not the type to write stuff down, I swear. But at some point I realised I should note down how often you make all of these political comments. It got pretty ridiculous at some point. Then he flips through it. Here. Snell shows you a page full of scribbled lines. It's like 30 times, cleric. I'm not saying you shouldn't be politically engaged, but you're clearly a bit too fixated. Only 30? I gotta pump those numbers up. I suppose so. The goblin shakes his head, placing the yellow notepad back in his jacket. As he looks away, silence takes over between the two of you. There is something. Huh? Something is left unspoken. It is weighing on Snell's mind. He takes a deep breath. Just a bit longer, then it's all done. Shouldn't be a problem. -1 DC. He does not want to address it unless you do first. Snell is a good person. He's a goblin. Yet you have seen some great integrity within him. That is not something you ever suspected in such a crossing. You can trust him, and you understand him. What's he thinking about, then? He's thinking of Earth. Ah. There is a lot unspoken about your encounter in the void. Let him ask it. You're thinking about something. I am? Yes, I can tell. Let's talk about Earth. The goblin slowly closes his eyes, relaxing his posture. He's carrying it no longer. Yeah, I have to ask. I just had a brisk conversation with the man who personally slaughtered my entire race. Let me ask, what the fuck am I supposed to feel about that? I think you made your opinions very clear to his face, which is impressive, by the way. Heh, I figured I'm the only goblin alive who's actually going to get a chance to rage on the guy. Be ashamed to let that chance slip away. But he rubs his eyes. His brow furrows into scrunched mess, and he adjusts his jacket. A tick. I don't know. Part of me hates that he got to me at all. How do you mean? I should have shot him with the sling for what he's done, but something about that look in his eyes. I wouldn't expect that look in the eyes of someone with that kind of power, who had that kind of power. That he knew from the start that it was all just a gamble. I don't know how to even process that. And that's how all those gods went about it? Following divine visions of whichever die roll had the greatest chance of success? It's insane. I'm just gonna let him speak. Snell places a claw up against his temple. It's just, this old man stands there defending every choice he's made as if he were infallible, while also showing so much regret. Like he knows how much he's fucked up along the way, but he'd still do it again? Am I supposed to feel bad for him, or should I be some all-forgiving monk just because he did his best? On top of that, he has the gall to tell me what I should do? Like his words are anything other than the ramblings of a dead god. Fuck, I don't know. He looks down at the beautifully carved dwarven tiles. How do you feel about it? Follow what your heart is whispering. Exasperation. Breathless thinking. There is a good answer. This is the kind of moment where you make sure to remember Earth was just a guy. And now you're the ones left to pick up the pieces. He was just a man endowed by divine spark. Treat him like any other human, and you will see the truth. The goblin looked up. All right, I can do that. The goblin's eyes are full of contemplation. He will think about this conversation as much as he will about the one with your god. I did it! The dwarf at the front of the queue yells, his voice echoing out into the now almost empty temple chamber. I finally voted! I actually did it! Ha! He steps back from the ballot box, wiping sweat from his brow. The dwarf turns to look out over the chamber, tears streaming from his bloodshot eyes. I didn't think it would be so difficult! At least you've got one guy who cares as much about politics as you. With this gentleman done, you see nothing now, nothing standing between you and your voice. Here we go. Time to modernise this fucking place. It's time. You approach the ballot box. It slit a canyon of possibilities. Time to cast this damn vote. The guy next to you drops in his own voting card. As he too leaves the chamber, only you and Snell remain. Speaking of which, here. From his breast pocket, the goblin shows you a freshly printed voting card, without any of the boxes filled in. Snagged one of these on the way in. You'll need it after that ballsy move downstairs. Oh, right, the living library. Yeah, sorry again about that. That was almost entirely on me. We're even now. Sounds good to me. You see the Norvikian stamp in the corner. The printing is a bit different from the card you received in the mail last week. Seems like the goblins must have ordered a new batch. Thanks. Don't mention it. He holds up another card, looking just as fresh. I just snagged an extra when I took one for myself. Unceremoniously, Snell then drops his own voting card into the box. Huh? Done. A power move. We're gonna stare at him and gasp. What do you want? A fucking ritual? Song and dance? It's in the box, that's what matters. He has known for a long time what to put in this box. Good on you for voting, Snell. I wasn't gonna not after all of this. Anyhow, Snell steps aside. Your turn, cleric. The ballot box looms. Its shadow, ominous, emanating an uncertain future. Turning to leave, he instead looks back with a scrunched expression. Just gotta ask one more thing. The prayer. What? The prayer. The old man mentioned you would pray every night for one thing. It's been killing me, so I gotta ask. What was it? Yeah? The goblin gives you an almost desperate look. He needs to hear this. Can't hurt to share. Not like anyone will ever ask you again. Your most closely guarded secret, only shared with your god. Does he deserve to hear it? It's, Snell crosses his arms. I would look out the window each night. I'd look at the, moon and the dark sky. But then I would ask Earth to give me one thing. Yeah? He leans in. Was it? Hold up a finger. One. Only one is enough. I prayed for one friend. The goblin listens. One friend. That would be enough. That's... He gives you a shrug. That's not unreasonable. It's really not. Your goblin companion laughs alongside you. He holds out a sharp claw. A handshake. A show of friendship. A brotherhood. Be cool. Give him a tap or something. You give him a firm handshake. He grins. Your brother in arms. He is going to miss this. See you around, cleric. Your goblin companion then walks down the stairs, heading straight for the exit. And as he goes, you hear him yell out, "Don't vote for anything stupid!" You'll watch him leave the temple. Then you're alone. You see it staring at you. Next to it, a simple pencil. Just you and this amazing little box. Could you imagine a dozen revolutions, decades of violence and upheaval, all to get you the chance to write whatever you want on that little piece of paper and drop it in this silly box? Vote. Vote for every person, each creature, all things in this world of yours. Vote. Everything upon your shoulders. As you bring forth the voting card, the pencil in your hand, a world watching. I know exactly what to vote. The ballot box believes you, so do it. Choose one. One final time. What if I choose wrong? There is a reason goodness is aligned with intent rather than outcome. If you truly value the world, then there is no wrong choice. Only an attempt to fight for the right. No one's ever going to find out what you write on that card of yours. Not really. If someone asks later, you can just lie. So don't think too much into it. There is no correct vote, no wrong one either. Simply make do with this one singular voice of yours. An insignificant duty in a sea of mediocrity. Gods be damned, you cannot wait for this election to be over. I wonder what will happen to Norvik. Difficult to say. Chaos, order, breaking down, complete collapse. Or more logically, nothing at all, since nothing ever really changes from banalities like democracy. The city will live on. It has dealt with bigger issues in the past, and it will survive worse disasters in the future. You will make sure of it. There will be good days ahead. For you and all folk of this wonderful city. Now vote already. It's just one vote. It doesn't really matter, right? It's more about the symbolism. You know, supporting the democratic revolution and so on. One man fighting against impossible odds. There is nothing more significant. Tense, yet still. You are in control here. Make a decision. I'm going to vote for the Asgalis Workers' Party. You fill out the box with a heavy heart, for the ones who fall behind, for the ones who want to build an egalitarian dream. You are a good person. You hold the card in your hand, the ballot box below, a symbol for everything you are, everything you can be. Once you put this voting card inside that box, you've already made your choice. Now follow the string. There it is. Thank you, Soul of Lemon, for redeeming a play this for Esoteric Ebb. I have absolutely adored every moment with it. And I know there's been various chucklings at how long it's taken me to get through it, but I'm glad that we gave it the time that it deserved. We get lyrics! Excellent. And this is beautiful as well. I really, really enjoyed that. You're most welcome, Frankenstein. But would you do base cleric, or would you do cleric with certain gear? I think that's a really good idea as well, Cyborg. Just curious to know what kind of cleric getup you would go for. Obviously, the tabard never changes, but would you go for a specific helmet? Would you go for the bucket? I suppose that'd be the easiest way to do it, wouldn't it? I'm glad that we've got a good disco, like, Disco Elysium was always going to be the bar by which all of the CRPGs I play is measured. Just because I enjoyed my time with it so much. But this is definitely up there. This is the bar by which all of the disco likes will be measured. Tabard. The tabard never changes, yeah. And they make the bucket as well, yes. I'd go bucket helmet and the flame tongue sword. But the flame tongue would be so hard to make if you wanted to make it like actually light up and stuff. But it'd be fun. But yeah, I'd absolutely go flame tongue and bucket helmet if I was cosplaying the cleric, I think. Oh dear. Yeah, GNU Akihiro Miwa. Did not know. You know, I think if I twigged that the paladin had been missing for roughly as long as the shop had been exploded for, I might have actually realised that he was behind it all. Ah, shit, we could have talked to the bugbear. She was there. I didn't go far enough down the garden. Damn it. Oh well. And there's the other goblin in the corner there as well. Snell hanging out at the top of the garden. And we could have talked to the griffin as well. So I guess we could have gone into the Lich House and gone that way and talked to them as well. But oh well, it's fine. We talked to almost every character, but I was still missing a character. Because when we were on the front screen this afternoon, there was Olzis and then a silhouette. I don't know who the silhouette was. We didn't meet anyone new today other than Earth. And I suppose technically we met Lord Gorm as well for the first time, but I don't think it was Lord Gorm. I don't think it was Earth. Yeah, I really enjoyed that. And as much as folks have been with me for most, if not all, of the playthrough, I do highly recommend you pick this up yourself. Obviously, I've missed a couple of the side quests because there was 3 pips that we never actually managed to find the things for, so there's definitely content that I've missed. What did I miss there? Is that what it's modelled after? And with that, we end today's session. It's been an honor to DM for you over the course of this adventure. Your cleric has been incredibly interesting to watch. I still can't believe you signed Everglad's contract. That'll change my plans quite a bit. Oh, I'm loving this. Somehow you managed to secure 3 dates during the course of this adventure. Whether they will actually turn out well for you remains to be seen. I have a feeling you will, at the very least, make an unforgettable impression. 3 of them, in fact. Fucking hell. Oh, and don't forget about your new buddy, Isk. He will have to seek out terrifyingly powerful magic in order to bring back his dear wife. You think he can do it? Maybe you'll have to help him out. Ah, I see, Cypher. Yeah, I missed that. Then there are questions surrounding those lost mines Axel was looking for. That sounds like a higher tier dungeon to me. I like the way they're leading up to this. I'm guessing that might be a great focus for the next adventure. Who doesn't love a good treasure hunt? No matter what, the Golden Horde will keep a watchful, radiating eye on this city of yours. And that eye might end up fixated on you, because of how you played. Played it in that meeting. It'll be exciting to see. As for Visken, your little adventure is nothing to him, obviously. But I'm fairly certain after your midnight meeting, he and his helpers will end up crossing paths with you again, one way or another. And then there's Iamestra. You didn't really run into her, did you? Maybe you did. We can never really be sure. There is something strange about Yor and his strings. You play them well, in your mind, but as you uncover more about these twisted frays, ask yourself this short question. So one of the quests was probably an Iamestra-related quest. What is the 50-50? Ultimately, though, I'm most intrigued by your dealings with Darrow, the fact that he shared all that info about the Blood Tongue prophecy. That will most definitely come back to haunt your cleric in the future. Speaking of which... Uh-oh. With the election done, I feel like this campaign needs a time skip. A couple of months? Years? Norvik is heading into tumultuous times, but your Asgard cleric will surely find purpose in the cause. Can't wait to see what you do next. Christopher Beauregard. If they did like Esoteric Ebb DLC that was extra missions that happen after that, I would fucking love that. See what I mean? We've got a couple of characters that we didn't meet that are still grayed out on the menu, and I am frustrated by this turn of events. But yeah, that was Esoteric Ebb, and I have gone significantly over my usual finish time on a Sunday. So time for us to do this, I'm afraid. Massive thank you everyone for coming along for this and for sticking around. Oh, big stretchy. And thank you again to Sol for suggesting we play this. It's been really, really good. I have no idea what we're going to play next time I stream on a Sunday, which won't be next weekend because Mum's going to be here because we're going to see My Chemical Romance. So let me see what I can send you over to. Oh, I know where we're going. Olive's live. We never get to say hi to Olive. I do have some ideas for what our next point and click will be. It will be a true point and click next. I just haven't decided which one. But yeah, we're going to go see Olive, who is playing some WoW. You're most welcome, Poirot. I hope you've enjoyed lurking. Please, if you can, join in on the raid. If you don't get pulled through with the raid, Chibi's put the link to Olive's channel in chat, along with some raid messages if you want to use those. Well, thank you for being here, Cyborg. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah. I don't know when I will be back next. I would like to be back during the week, but I don't know if I'll be able to. Close enough, Topo. You all knew what I meant. Until the next time a goblin rages at a god, indeed. Right. Hopefully I'll see you all soon. But until I do see you next, I want you lovely folks to take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Rage at a god today. Get it out your system. And have a fantastic rest of your weekend and a wonderful week ahead, however you're spending it. Now, go say hi to Olive for me. Bye-bye.